what's good? Warmest wishes. Tonight's game plan, nice and simple. A tiny bit of doodling, not too much, because when I'm done drawing, I need to do my Nikke dailies, and then we need to have a look at the Nintendo Direct. But I thought we could pop on and enjoy a little bit of drawing. How are you guys going on? How is the middle of your week? Allow me to say hello to you gorgeous people in chat. Bald Bro TV. Yo, isn't it the Punisher that I played with the other day? How you doing, Mikey? Bald Bro. Okay, so Bald Bro. Number one, welcome on in. I hope life is treating you well. Number two, me. Number three, Bald Bro. I am lurking in a lot of people's Marvel live streams recently. So remind me who's, cause like, I'm not addicted, I promise. Bald Bro, do I know you from Mouses? Do I know you from Adrienne's? Do I know you from, is it Silver Mist or Silverdale? Like, you gotta jog Uncle Mikey's brain over here. Neonato, I haven't seen you. I haven't seen you online, Mikey. Neo. Yo, let me clean my glasses and get them on. Alright, let me just blow my glasses a little bit. First time I remember seeing Mikey in a different shirt. Can you guys tell today's wash day? When I buy those packs of dark shirts, it's mostly black and dark grey and navy. But every now and then, like, there's a slightly better deal on a pack. But unfortunately, it'll include like one white shirt or one light grey. And I was going through my clothes bin, and today was light grey was all I had. Oh, Silver Mist! Yeah, Silver Mist. I'm just chilling in her lobby for an hour or two. Marvel Rivals is too fun. Yeah. So like I've never. That was my first time in Silver Mist stream. I just kind of like go down a category, and if it looks like fun, I'm just in someone's stream. I'm just like, hey, do you play randoms? And yes, mate, Silver Mist is a vibe, isn't it? She's super communicative. Very friendly. Bald Bro, oh my god, Bald Bro, you weren't playing Spit and Suck, were you? I feel like you were the one who was... You're not the one who was constantly getting MVP, by any chance. I was like... Wow, he's so cool. Dude, I was like, holy shit, you were getting insane stats. Guys, Bald Bro was actually carrying us in Marvel Rivals. Neonato's like, I thought I was carrying you, Mikey. One sec, dude. You've got TV, so I'm assuming you might stream from time to time. So let me just give you a quick follow, man. For Bald Brotherhood. Where's that fucking music come from? Oh, there we go. Alright, man, I got you. Now, let me say hello to everybody else. Mikey's ignoring me. Tola, good evening. Hello there, good sir. How's your day been going, man? Chitaremo, thank you as ever for the long time lurking. Nauf? Yeah, Nauf. So thanks for the reminder. I'm going to do a tiny bit of doodling, but we will look at the Nintendo Direct majigger before I go to bed tonight. There's kind of a few different projects that we've been starting, and I think I just want to draw a bit more bready in that I purchased an art pack of like... Now, she's not as heavy as I would have liked, but I've purchased an art pack from ArtStation of a slightly thicker model, and I bought it with like the commercial use license, so it's like, yeah, if you can use it for content, it's fine. So I'm all good to go. So I'm just going to browse through a load of pictures of like like it's a curvy naked lady for a minute. We'll find a really good one and I'll draw her, and somehow we'll make that work with the bready piece. All we hear is Radio Gaga. Maybe you guys want to be in an art room. One still loves you. It looks like Sony don't want money from Bloodborne 2. God, those fools! Yeah, so basically, as far as I can tell, behind the scenes, I don't know if it's a dev thing, a studio thing, or a personal thing, but something has happened where there's some sort of NDA where people are not allowed to remake Bloodborne or make Bloodborne 2 IP. And I don't know what it is, but, like, there's a reason. Like, there's a reason why we never got Final Fantasy VIII constantly remastered, and that's because the original code for the game is missing. They don't have it to, like, rebuild it. Although they remade Final Fantasy X like 8 times, didn't they? For different consoles. Hey Fenrir, lovely to see you. Fenrir, guess what I want to talk to you about? I'm coming towards the closing few chapters of Rhythm of War. And it turns out I do not have a long-term memory. Is anybody else here reading Stormlight Archive by any chance? I was... Fen, remind me to come back to you. Don't forget to hydrate. Hey, Snow Rip, how you doing, man? Posture check. Mate, I barely started streaming. Oh, my spine. Eugene, welcome back. How you doing, man? Bloodborne's a multiplayer game as well. It's just very bad at being a multiplayer game. The multiplayer is not very good. I've never heard that in my life. Bloodborne has co-op like Elden Ring. Not a single FromSoft game aside from Night Rain has ever been advertised as multiplayer. And Night Rain looks absolutely awful. Sockety Joy, you're going to make people upset. Night Rain looks like shit. I said it. I'm going to change that to the title of my stream. No, let's not. I'd still like sponsorships, thank you. Alright, one sec. Did Nintendo just Elon Musk their way to make FromSoft create a Switch 2 exclusive? Okay, I mean, you can tell me what's coming out if there's a really good one, but, because it's not like it's the spoilers of reading a book or anything, but I'm going to watch the Nintendo Direct a little bit later tonight. Well, I'm going to force you guys to watch it with me. Oh, it's like FromSoft C-Team. Oh, the devs who do, like, the mobile games, yeah? In the old days, Nintendo required devs to send them VHSs, where devs would complete their game in one go without any cuts or editing. Hope Nintendo had not abandoned this practice with Dustbloods. Now, in the old days, you could get a licensed Nintendo game by just being a dude who can code. And you would just have to, like, send them your work, and they would, like, agree or not agree. And sometimes you'd still have to manage your own publishing. But you'd end up with, like, a Nintendo dev console to stick your stuff on. And you're good to go. And, like, every now and then you hear a story of a guy in the early 2000s who went insane trying to get his RPG officially licensed by Nintendo, and he had, like, a giant online breakdown. And you hear these stories of people coding stuff, like, in the 90s and constantly to and froing. Lady Lauren Green, is that for Jeff Main? Mikey Mega Mega, Scott to Supreme. Lauren, that's just between us. Publicly, Lauren, you can't tell people we met in that BDSM dungeon, okay? Publicly, I'm a Punisher main. I'm a top manly alpha. I only give. Me telling you about my... it was something insane, man. I had, like... it must have been, like, 30k healing or something. It was mental. I was on fire. Anyway. I'm only MVP in every game. But who's counting? Bullbro. Damn, it'd be like that. Fortunately, we're very Marvel Rivals welcoming around here, so you are allowed to flex. But damn. Appreciate the new follow. Oh, mate, you bothered turning up to say hello. Pleasure to have you, dude. I just assume Sony doesn't want money anymore. Damn. Oh, man. Fenrir, get out while you still can. I was in a Marvel Streamers game and I was giving him advice. And after telling him about a bunch of different characters, they were just like, it sounds like you're bullshitting. Neo, I don't think every Marvel streamer wants advice. I find that sometimes if they're happy to have randoms join, they want like a good tank or a good healer. But they don't always want good advice. Remember, you can only look... What is it? What's the old saying? Advice only works when you're in a place... No, what's it? Advice is only useful when you're ready to hear it. Also, all of the background CGI for 8 and 9 is lost. Oh, Final Fantasy 8 and 9. Because Square deleted it to save space. I I have no idea how that situation occurs. I genuinely am just like, was there like a miscommunication? Or did they genuinely say, hey, we've got these renders that we've got all these flat images from for the game.
Very cool. Way to
and
go.
they're big render files.
Queen makes everything better.
Yeah, Queen's absolutely banging. Bill Nash! Bill Nash, thank you very much for resub. Bill, I was thinking of you the other day. Not like that, but also, yeah. So I thought of you twice the other day. The second time I got sleepy and had a snack. But the first time I thought of you, Bill, I was thinking of...
We talking about Marvel Rivals?
No, I promise we're going to do Nikke fan art or a doodle or something. We're going to do drawing. But also, yes, Marvel Rivals there. How you doing, man? Thank you very much for the dono. Now, guys, number one, you'll be glad to hear... No duplication! I have taken OBS apart. Deleting stuff. And I think we are good. I think we're good. Dare, how's your day going? Book 4, everything actually happens at the end. Oh my god, Fenrir. Let me let me get caught up. Thank you so much. All right, Bill, thank you. Okay, yeah. So, the background, yeah. So, like, do you think they were just like, man, these renders are, like, really, really big? And this is back in, like, what, late 90s, early 2000s? And they were just like, oh, hey, thank you very much, by the way. Hey, Pachuca, thank you. And they were like, do you think they were just like, damn, we can't afford these? Have you seen how much like a 500 gigabyte hard drive costs in like the early 2000s? That's like £8,000. We can't afford it. Like, I honestly can't believe that a business, that a video game developer team or a publisher like Sony, I can't believe that they would just delete that without it being a mistake. Do you know what I mean? Anyway. Ayatollah, what's good, man? By the way, let me be really clear about something else. I also think I was about to say something and I've forgotten. Someone remind me. Ayatollah and everyone, allow me... And don't worry. I'm not going to take them out of the box because I still haven't found the plastic sleeves. I did my first ever TCG Nikke card pulling from the Korean limited edition decks. And... I just want to be clear, I really enjoyed it. However, when I do something for the first time, and I don't want to break something, and I'm super, super aware that when you're playing with cards, like, I don't know about unboxings, but I'm very aware that, like, you don't want to mess the cards up, especially if you get a shiny hologram. And so when I do something for the first time, and I'm not, like, very comfortable with it, like, I just, like, I try to focus. So I was just like, okay, I've got this one. This is a good one. Okay, we're going to put this on the sleeve, and thank you very much. And then, like, I had some feedback. I won't name names, but I had some feedback. It was just like, did you even enjoy that? You didn't look very happy. You looked a bit miserable. And I was like, oh, no, I really liked it. I bought more boxes. So we've got some more Korean Nikke card boxes coming along. And I'll relax a bit more the next time I do an unboxing, because I know what I'm doing now. But I was literally just like, what do I do, guys? So I use a knife. Don't rip the packs. You guys are like, yeah, use a knife. I was like, and then I don't keep this, but we throw this away. But it's the bottom card on the deck. Do I need to care about these ones? I was asking all the questions. But I was only tentative because it was new to me. But yeah, no, I like it. I like it. We got some really good pulls at the end. Demon Souls was directly advertised. No one plays Demon Souls, Neonato. You're making it up. There's not even a game called Demon Souls, Neo. I think you are bullshitting. I think that streamer had your ticket. I'm popping off heads left and right with Hella. Yeah, damn, dude. Do you know what? Because I'm not going to lie, I saw your stats. So, like, I had to go on Hella earlier today. I was useless. I was absolutely fucking useless. It was grim. Hella's so sick right now with headshot critical ranges. Oh, damn. She just got really high stats. Damn. Let's not. You needed that gold seal of approval. Yes. Both yes and no until Schrodinger's answer. I don't really... I can't, until Mikey reads my question, we don't know if he's answered yes or no. Anyway, Reiku, lovely to see you. Bottom confirmed. How dare you? I went hard with Mikey so he can attest we do be popping off. We we were insane. We've had like 2 teams, very consistent core group with a few like rotations, but we've had a couple teams where we have just been destroying. I was getting so pumped. I was eating like malwam before bed. Bad idea. £75 for a physical copy of Mario Kart World. £75 for Mario Kart World. Fuck Nintendo. That is insane. I mean, isn't it still like 50? Does somebody bored enough to Google this? Mikey, that's you. You're the guy streaming. Isn't it like still 50 to 60 quid to buy Mario Party? And it's like, that's only a good game if all of your friends happen to have a copy of Mario Party. There's no like guest mechanic. So like, it's like, how to put it? Like, Nintendo are very good at making sure nobody can offer their games at a discount. They have controlled all of that with an iron fist. So as a business model, it can work, but my God, nobody loves them. We all love the games, but we don't love the company. Unless, like, you know, the ones at the very top who turn up at cons and stuff, they're nice. Why not like that? Hey, I know Lindley. Hey, doing, man? You can lead a fish to water, but you can't make it feed. You can't feed it for a lifetime. Well done hunting down the bugs. Thank you. Thank you, Fenrir. Fenrir, how you been getting on? How was your flight, dude? Fenrir, maybe answer me another time or on a different platform. But I hope your mate's getting on okay. The one you had to go help out ages back. I mean, you know, assuming they're pretty sound by proxy. The double test, by the way. Bachuka, thank you. My hand's not listening to my brains again whilst drawing. While drawing. Good context. Bachuka, I'm so glad you you added that second line of dialogue. It cost me like $10 a month to back up my 12 terabyte photo archive. Oh, Bill, what are you using? Are you a Dropbox man? Do you remember to do the trash? I did. Thank you very much. Wear gloves. Wear protection. Do you know what? So I have loads of black latex gloves. And then I can't remember if this was a dream, but I think one of you was just like, unless you get like specifically the inert latex gloves, you're actually better off just having very clean hands. I'm not sure how true that was either. Hella can two-tap from almost any range. Is that when she uses her right click followed by just spamming the left click? Jaden, hey there, man, welcome back. Jaden, sorry dude, I think that might have been a communication error, mate. Error. And that's my fault. Because I think I can't remember what it was in Discord. Jaden, I think it was something like
I mean, on the other thing it works fine, but for some reason iPad Pencil is just not it this week.
Oh dude, it sounds like you need to get used to that different technology. Honestly, when I first started using Procreate on that iPad, I was like, this is miserable. I can't make this work. I recommend watching Carla's sketch work, because the thing that Procreate's got that Photoshop just hasn't is its blur smudge tool is really good. And on Photoshop, it's just like, yes, I will streak whatever it is you're using, I will streak it in a disgusting pattern and line. And it's like, it's, no. Anyway, so it's like a smudge blur kind of thing. It works really, really well. So, yeah, Jaden. So I think you were like, I got some commissions of my OCs. And I was like, yeah, I guess you can post them in the art room. And then I think because it wasn't your work, it probably got like deleted by one of my mods for advertising or something. And that was on me. I should have communicated to my mods and just been like, yeah, this dude might want to just post OC stuff because we were talking about it and it's on topic and it was like just as a one-off. And I didn't do that. So then I think whatever you were doing, I think that's what got removed. So sorry about that, dude. I probably should have just actually given my Discord a lot of heads up. But seeing as we spent all night discussing different ways you wanted to post stuff in there, I was just like, mate, that's a long conversation. Anyway, so Bill, I was thinking about you and being efficient. Normally, I'm like, hey, Bill, would you like to share your photography website? Because you're a professional photographer, among many things. A wanted criminal. Depends on the state, what he does. And we realised, finally, that me reaching into chat and typing in ! Permit Bill Nash takes longer than me just typing billnash.com. So, Bill, I've made you a command. If you type in ! Billnash.com, that will bring up a link to your website. I've made it efficient. 1-to-1 efficiency has finally occurred. Oh, wait, everybody wants to go. Yeah, Fen, look at that. So, guys, if you're ever curious, who's this annoying Bill man with all the farts? He's a terrible man. So, I've just basically made the most efficient possible command to just be like, bang, direct, informative, immediate, instantaneous. I've done pretty well. That was my day coding. By the way, if anybody asks me what I was doing, I like to say coding, but usually it means just working out how Nightbot works. Anyway, Cult Leader Fawn, lovely to see you again, dude. How you doing, man? All the Nintendo games are like sealed in a time capsule, including the prize. Do you think they're doing something really weird to beat inflation? Where they're just like, don't lower your prices because we're investing in the games? Because, like, that makes your money more stable than a bank account does or something? So I have 5 unwrapped Mario games for my Switch, but I still haven't opened. I've got, like, the classic set with the N64 stuff, the revamped 2D stuff, Mario Sunshine, Mario Galaxy, I think? Mario 3D World? I don't know. I can't read it from here. And then there's another streamer who is like, oh, don't unwrap one of those because you can no longer buy the physical copy from the Nintendo store. I was like, what? Sugary Scully. Mikey! Hello, Sugary. Draw more chubby characters and my life is yours. Yo, let's go. Sugary, I was just saying a minute ago, I went on ArtStation and found like professional photographers reference stuff, and I found like a heavier model, not as heavy as a gorgeous lady's Bill Nash has done in some of his stuff, otherwise it would have been all up in his website. So I found like a slightly heavier model, and I'm gonna bring up these pictures now. Don't worry, I've got the commercial license to hopefully reference her to draw a little bit more Nikke bready, but like from behind, wearing less. Less, you say? Less, I do say. So bear with, because I didn't actually prep all my images. Just like Marie Antoinette. Also, usual disclaimer, if you're watching this on YouTube, hey, thank you, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, Twitch VODs aren't long-term anymore. So you can go onto Twitch and actually watch these videos with 90-day windows or something. But none of that matters. Sorry, let me just amend my sentence. None of that matters. What I'm getting at is join us live on Twitch because you can hear music. To explain why I sometimes randomly sound like I'm singing to music that you can't hear. Hey, Tommy. Inflation is a hell of a drug. Yeah, Nintendo high on that shit. Don't put on gloves. No gloves. Wash your hands. No gloves. You love Malwam so much. Where do I order this stuff? Dark Palm Tree? If you don't have Malwam in your country, good for you, okay? Like, I like Malwam the way some people like heroin. It doesn't mean it's recommended. Just because it's popular amongst certain crowds doesn't mean you want it in your life. No gloves. No gloves. I keep 3 copies of my archive. Workstation, local drive array, and cloud. Oh, Backblaze is the name of what you use. Yeah, so I'm not as good as you, Bill. I basically have everything backed up onto external hard drives. And then I have a duplicate copy of all of those external hard drives in a different part of the house in a metal drawer. That's the best. That's the best I've ever gotten to good stuff. What are we doing? Oh yeah, let me just make a note of this real quick. Guys, thank you very much for joining me. Congratulations. You have made it to the middle of your week. Wednesday. Now, what will you do with it? What are you doing with it? Bill's in Pennsylvania, or just outside? You can also use the right-click attack on the ground corner. Yeah, no, Neo, I've been on the receiving end of realizing that that's an AoE attack. That's why I love Jeff, because Jeff's attacks are ever so slightly AoE as well, not massive. So I learned to shoot the floor more than shoot the person with Jeff. Shoot the glass. Yeah, so Fenrir, I was just like, wow, I vaguely like, so I don't have a long-term memory. I was like, wow, I vaguely remember this getting a little bit long the first time I was reading it. And like, you know, I'm interested by the tower stuff and I'm interested by this, but I kind of wasn't paying attention to exactly what type of void light responded to exactly what experiment. I was kind of zoning out a little bit. I was like, yeah, science, good for them. So this time round, I was like, oh, I remember that she sets a trap. So I was like, oh yeah, this is really cool because like everyone's worried about the tower, but we're all kind of underestimating how capable Dalinar's wife is this whole time and how much she has underestimated herself. So it's kind of like a female empowerment sort of journey, which I thought was really, really cool in the shadow of a kingdom hierarchy. But like for a lot of this book, like you've gone through 3 books of Caladan's suffering. And like, honestly, because you like Caladan, even when he's a dick. And Caladan's suffering is like, he suffers so much, but it makes me not like Bryan Sanderson for a lot of this book, because I'm just like, can you give it a fucking rest? Can you give him a fucking rest? And I know that he gets one technically in that he spends like maybe 6 weeks or something working as a surgeon. That we just don't kind of like see. But that 6 weeks is almost explained after the fact. When he's miserable again, you know, it exists for the space between 2 chapters. So it's like, mate, just fucking leave him alone. He's still, I'm crying. I'm like, you leave him alone. He's done enough. Constantly giving so much. And then Moash is like, yo, what if we just fuck with his head? And you're just like, no, give him a breather. Mate, let his head get above water for 5 minutes. He's got mental health stuff. Man, I was getting pissed off. And then that's getting, by the way, have I missed something? I kind of get the feeling that Charlotte has one particular kind of schizophrenic mental health split personality disorder in the 3rd book. And then I feel like, Captain Eugene, thank you very much for saying, man. Very tasty art. Nikke girl. I don't write English well. Sorry, Captain Eugene. No problem. Thank you, dude. What's your native language? But in book 4, it's like she now has a slightly... Now, I don't know much about mental health. I'll stay away from doctors. But in book 4, she has like a slightly different type of schizophrenia. And she has like a slightly different type of split personality syndrome that seems to operate with different rules. Yes, Mikey, mental health isn't that easy, is it? But like... Even her, I'm like, okay, if you've got like an interesting narrative story, Mikey, could you do some drawing? Yeah, let me just talk about Stormlight and then I will draw, I promise. If you've got like an interesting narrative story where there's like a kind of a mechanism of revealing twists and plots, and that mechanism is there's a mental block on someone's memories, and that person has to recover those memories to realize something that changes how we view stuff, and you go, wow, he was dead the whole time, then that's one thing. And that works really well in a book, and it works really, really well in an indie video game. But it works once in a book, and in an indie video game you can keep that as a rolling narrative. Oh yes, I remember this place, flashback. I remember this place, flashback, because you play a game through chapters. In the book it's like, use that once, use that for one big reveal, but this, they make it clear with her that they're just like, we're not done. And that, like, there's the other thing, there's the stuff with her dad, but then there's the stuff with her mum in her childhood. And you're just kind of like, I'm done. I'm sick of reading through her constantly rolling over the exact same shit. One of them doesn't want to deal with a situation. The other ones of her personality have to take over. Big hint at the fact that there's another part of her childhood that's not done. And it's just like, like, I can't keep doing this. I really am like, because I like Charlotte a lot. And then in book 4, I'm just kind of like, I'm really struggling to want to engage with this now. I'm getting sick of it. Anyway, so what I'm getting at is this. And by the way, spoilers for the book, maybe. And if you've read the last book, you can tell me. I don't care enough. Unless it's literally linked to the very nature of odium or something groundbreaking, you can tell me. The other spren they find, the other cryptic with the scratched out eyes, they find when they're going towards Adelin's trial for humanity. That's Charlotte, isn't it? Because they have these extra scenes, don't they? Either at the end of the last book or the start of this book. And they're just like, yeah, like, it's all weird, but like, if you naturally leave certain beads, conceptual beads in the ocean, they will go back to their physical location. And even when you've got dead spren, unless they're being looked after, they will vaguely wander towards where the person is in reality. And other than those weird humans who are trying to kill one of the honor spren, they come across the one other murdered spren in the entirety of the last decade. They happen to come across him, just like hanging outside a shop they're at. And the shopkeeper's just like, yeah, murdered spren. So, like, my the thing that really rammed it home is when they're trying to set up Adelin in the trial, and they're just like, are you trying to tell me that nobody's murdered a spren by breaking their oaths in the last couple of decades? And Adelin's just like, here we go. Because here's one from 10 years ago. So I'm assuming, like, whatever Charlotte's great big other secret is, fucking hell, Jesus Christ, I'm assuming she also actually, and maybe she's too young to know better, but she bonded that spren and broke those bonds as well. Mikey, my handsome boy, I'm going to hit the gym. Yo, have a lovely one. And the reason why I'm saying that is because he's just like, there's nobody that I know. Adelin's like, no one I know has broken the bonds. I can't speak for everyone, but none of my friends, points at Charlotte, none of my friends or my wife would ever have done that. And it's like, yeah, she did that, right? That was her, yeah? Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, I forgot. I told her, I apologise. BillNash.com. BillNash.com has nipples. Bill, I'm so sorry to... Bill, I dangled the treat and then I threw it away. Bill. I went, Bill, would you like a boiled candy? And I went, actually, you can choke on these. And I threw it in the bin. Oh, I'm so sorry. Both Bill and my mods. Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that at all. John Tev, how you doing, man? Is that a Metal Gear reference? It's been so long since I've said something, I can't remember, but quite possibly. Anyway, I knew Lindley. Have a good one, dude. Thank you very much. Have a good day at the gym. Lauren Bobert. Nobody likes inflation. Even smaller indie games are getting crazy expensive, are they? Captain Eugene, thank you very much. I'm gonna start drawing and warming up now. Forever in our memories. Goodbye, titties. Goodbye, my sweet nipple. A boob so soft we knew you well. Rushing through the Paris lights. Your taxi cab, you lose control. There's a new Minecraft McFlurry that tastes like apple malwam. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I'll get the car out. I'll go up to Macca's. You need to look up Trigger on Triple Z, says the Tommy. Tommy, how you doing, man? She's crazy. She's a blind sniper and looks like a Nikke. Oh, damn, really? Wait. Wait, she's not super tall, is she? And she doesn't have like a bit of paper blindfold and long blue purple hair or something, does she? Ayatollah was putting me onto some goodness earlier. Yeah, Bill, I'm sorry. Anyway, embrace the misery. It's the true Scandic way of life. Snow nose. Where's my glove? Merry boy, lovely to see you. I can't complain, man. How you doing? How's your day? How's your Wednesday? So, what I'm planning on doing... What I'm hoping... Oh, should we duplicate this? One sec. I'm on a 2K screen now, so all these don't quite measure up the same way they used to. That won't mean anything to any of you guys, but... Ew, I hate that. Yeah, you have to move stuff in a really particular order. Like, you can drag stuff up, but you can't drag it down. Otherwise, Windows tries to get really helpful. And it's like, would you like to lock this to the limits of the screen and hide all of your toolbars? No. Did you mean yes? Just you wait. My God, Fenrir. Every time I talk to anyone about Stormlight on or off stream, like, nobody's spoiling anything other than the fact that, like, I am not gonna like this book. Oh no. Like I was saying, says Jaden, if you do ever want to check my OCs, I can DM you the stuff I had on. I'll post a Google Doc with translations later. Yeah, Jaden, you're more than welcome to. You can DM me on Discord or whisper me here. I don't check my Twitter DMs from people I don't follow unless someone gives me a heads up. Yeah, whatever works for you of your creative work. Do you remember when we watched Overlord in Japan and I translated the episodes? Good memories. Hey! And actually, that was quite good. Schizophrenia is weird. You adapt to what you're currently in. Damn. Supposedly, Sanderson did more consulting for the mental health aspects in books 3, 4, and 5. I'm honestly not sure if it made the story better. Yeah, so... do you know what? He talks about it, not that, but he talks about this in one of his lectures where he's like, when you're writing in a fantasy genre, there's a wider gambit of your audience that are going to be geeks for niche topics. And you need to be aware of that because you can get stuff wrong in a topic without realizing there's not a big deal to you, but without realizing that can actually put off like a lot of your readers. So, and you know what, you guys might already know this, but so he said that basically, although his wife knew about horses, he didn't, and that's why he made Caladan hate and distrust horses, because he was like, I don't know the nuances of riding or like care or their mentality or anything. So I'll just make my character not like them, and I'll make my character stay away from them. And then as long as we're reading from his POV, it makes sense. So, like, I understand the idea of, like, wanting to get mental health correct, even in a fantasy novel, because people are going to read that novel and are going to go, oh, yeah, I think I know what schizophrenia is, and they're going to use it in a conversation one day to somebody with a mental health issue, to good or negative effect. So I understand with his kind of reach that might be important. I do not believe that's to the benefit of the experience of reading the book. Also, this might be spoilers, so maybe don't answer this question. But, like, humans came over from their own realm, and they were basically using some kind of form of unbonded surge binding. But because they're from a different planet, whatever techniques they're using might be as alien as the Mistborn techniques are, right? Also, do the metals still have... Anyway, because some metals react to shard blades, right? Anyway, don't worry about it. So, they only brought odium with them. And that was why you've got, like, combined light, combined void light, and anti-void light that explodes upon contact with stormlight. Because it's the inverse harmonic or something. But, like, Roshar adapted, and they became the official songs of Roshar. Because we're talking, like, millennia, right? Or thousands of years. So what happened to the other half of their god? What happened to the other fraction of their god, where the humans came from? How were they able to come across? Was it using the same kind of magic that exists there? If it is the same kind of magic, does that mean they are part of the same solar system? Because Braze is a planet, like it's not just like a place. It's actually like it's over there. You can point to it. I was like, oh shit. And also, parrots made it. Horses made it. None of the dogs made it. When humanity came through and they were covered in burns, did all the dogs die? Also, sorry, and one more thing, and I'm assuming this is because I'm not that into reading, like, the side books. I'm not super into side stories when I'm deep into a novel. I don't mind coming back to them later, but I think the official books in a novel series should carry the novel series. Which is why I'm really angry at those Alien movies for making loads of online-only content that you're supposed to watch before going to the cinema. But there's another faction now, right? I'm assuming it's explained in a side book. There is a faction which come in the form of sentient groups of Krem that are observing. Because, like, Navani? No, not Navani, the other one. And Wit. Like, yeah, Wit's like, somebody's replaced my pen with a pen-shaped creature. And it's one of the Eternals or the full times or something? The long terms. There's a Kremling overmind. They're hiving. I thought hives was something you got on your skin. And is that actually part of the main story? Or is that side bullshit? That's the problem. I'm reading it. I'm just like, does this matter? Or is it side stuff? Does this matter? Or is it side stuff? And I appreciate really fun world building like that. But it's making me like not understand if I'm supposed to understand something. It's more adjacent Cosmos. God damn. Okay, thank you. Good to know. All play C? Thank you, don't sweat it. I know, it's really frustrating. Because you're already dealing with a universe that's been expressed as not being earthly. And like we're reaching a point where, like, you know, they're delving into the idea of like Odium's power is everywhere. But the man who is Odium, who has a name, he has like a superhuman consciousness that's still based on humanness. And all this business, man. Anyway. Hey, Wolfie. You're correct to the metals. Much of this is also explicitly explained in Book 5. Right, so there is a correlation to the importance of metals from Mistborn and in this. Guys, everybody who was just in an advert break, I want you to know that you were lucky. You were the lucky ones. It was my subs who had to sit through me once again trying to piece together Stormlight for a series of questions where I'm somewhat angry for no reason. Mary Boy, I loved your free run drawing. It was so good. Oh, thank you. I've done a couple, and I've got like a draft. Mary Boy, I don't know if you're still in chat. I'll show you a random draft. Hello? We will possibly, no promises, come back to this one day, but we rough this up in an evening. So maybe we'll get the holographic beach free Aaron set. You never know. Alright, so what did I want to do? Yeah, I wanted to sketch another lady on top of this. So what I'm going to do is flat up a layer. And we'll work from there. He got to the build site. I'm trying to gauge your standards. Who, me? Whenever he mentions it, it will go. Yeah, it's gone. I'm sorry, Vo. Okay. Goy Gondi. Hello, dude. How you doing, man? Thank you for reacting to my drawing on Twitter. Oh, it's great work, dude. Thanks for sharing, man. I liked it. Now, the reason why I'm actually leaving her in the background is just so that I might have, like, a very loose idea, scale-wise, because I'm looking at a lady who's not heavy enough, but just heavy enough that I've got an idea of where I want to, sorry, I'm all over my screens, where I might want to accentuate shapes. So here we go. Mikey, you gonna warm up first? Why, when I can moan instead? And then I need a picture of the back of Bready. And then pray for Mojo. It's Anime Girl! Anime Girl indeed. A blind sniper. Right up there, the swordsman with no arms. Yeah, this is very Shredder coded. I saw that, like, Tumblr post. It was like, oh wow, I've just got it. Shredder gave the defensive weapons to the most aggressive one. He gave the most difficult weapon to the one who doesn't focus. He gave the simplest weapon to the one who's the most intelligent. And he gave the swords to the one that's the most peaceful or something. I was like, wow, it's really... They were like, wow, it's so amazing, man. And Turtle's just, like, so layered. And I was like, yeah. And he gave the sniper rifle to the blind one. It's just like, this doesn't sound as good as you think it sounds. This sounds really unoptimized. Like, Ayatollah would be spitting fits if he watched the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but knew about their personalities versus their equipment. Yeah, that's part of what put me off the novel, not understanding what happened to 90% of the time. The more I read it, the more my head hurt. Like, being stupid doesn't help. Don't do yourself a disservice. I like, yeah, it's just for, it's so weird me, because I'm rereading it, so I can read the fifth one, whilst remembering what happens. But it's so weird to be there reading it, and this time being aware of the idea of the Cosmere. Because I'd never heard of this stuff before. And, like, it's just like, oh, damn, is this Cosmere, or is this in this universe? Does this entire chapter have anything to do with this book? Or is it just more building of that other thing? And that is not always... I'm sure there's ways to do it better. But, like, from my experience, that's not always a great way to have to be thinking about a book you're reading. Oh, does this even matter? I don't know. They're mentioning stuff. Did I miss something? Or is it not of this world? Even the way they introduce one of the heralds, the one who's judging the court case. And he's like, I just want to get off this planet to another world. And you're like, oh, you're weird. Have I missed something that explains you being Spren? I'm like, have I... Anyway. Kaitsa, I will get arting. Have you ever read Skullduggery Pleasant? No, I don't know anything about it. Is that like Odd Thomas? I haven't read book 5. Sorry, Bill, me neither. Pearl is art. Hey, Pearl, how you doing? Sorry. I've just seen a name up in chat. Mikey, your art is so delicious. I love seeing it. The art you made of Karlach is my favourite. Oh, Pearl, do you like... Pearl, thank you very much for saying, by the way. Do you like your ladies quite hench and strong? Because I've come up with an idea, Pearl, that I haven't mentioned yet, about something I want to try drawing in a later art stream. If you like that big, strong Karlach, you might also like my other amazing idea, but I'm not going to say it out loud until I'm drawing it. You can't say stuff out loud on Twitch, because if you do, really randomly, another content creator suddenly gets inspired with a really similar idea out of nowhere. Also, Mikey, if you're going to do some art videos, will we get another tutorial in the near future? On multiples before October. A video on multiples? If you ask about the tutorial before October, it's because every October I upload an artwork of my OCs. Because of my OC's anatomy, I had to reply on the photos as well as old manhwa and manga. With dice phallic conjoined twins. Oh, all play. It was you who was asking ages ago about reference for conjoined deformities and stuff. Before October, look, dude, no promises on the immediacy of that. Again, like, disabilities and deformities can be very interesting. And I think it's certainly a great shout to include as much variation as you can in your own artwork and your own character designs. But I also have to be aware that, like, what my audience wants is me to... What my autistically coded audience wants, don't worry, I love you guys, is for me to remake the exact same video every single time. Do another one of a busty curvy woman, but more MILF. Okay, now busty curvy, but thin around the waist. Okay, now do some more MILF stuff. Do the exact same video again. And I'm like, yeah, but there's whole loads of different things that you need to cover. No, just do that one again. Alright, okay. Mikey, where's this coming from? Let me tell you. I follow a YouTube channel that talks about Game of Thrones. And as you'll know, the Game of Thrones TV show has stopped. And we still haven't got that other book yet. I'm the George R.R. Martin of drawing tutorials. I'll work on any other project before I finally get round to doing another how to draw video that everybody wants me to do. And this channel basically has, like... There's, like, a whole load of, like, really particular topics in the world of Game of Thrones.
Stop lying.
There. Thank you, Dare. There's, like, a number of particular topics that are really interesting in Game of Thrones. A Shy Beyond the Shadow, what's happening in the other countries, what happened to the girl that flied away to Old Valyria, what's happening north of the Wall, what's the Grand Northern Conspiracy versus the False Dragon Conspiracy, and a few others. And this person has covered them all. And so now, every time they release a video, because you got to keep making videos on YouTube, otherwise your channel's dead, they're literally, it's like Taco Bell, they're just regurgitating the exact same 5 ingredients in a slightly different order every single time. So now I'm just like, once I've started noticing that, I'm just like, oh, god damn. They just want me to make the same drawing tutorials over and over again. We're never going to move on. Oh, let me, you know, I'll better record this. Oh my god, remind me later. I do, I absolutely love muscle mummies. I can't wait to hear of this on yours. Yo, Pearl, awesome. I'm yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I will. Yeah, the Venom twerk is real, so I've heard. I've noticed everybody's got like this orange Venom skin now. I know this is really rough and scratchy, but I'm just trying to like... The key curve is right here. There's a gorgeous little body fat squeeze. And the problem is you can sketch away when you're looking at a real character all you want, but all these lines have to disappear for some clean anime in a minute. So if this is where it folds, this is where I'll begin. It's above it, way above the hip. Okay, I know we're all enjoying Queen, but there's what's that other? There's another Freddie Mercury song that I love, that's very Queen adjacent, and it's like it's called VLA on My Own or something. So, but I don't think it's officially Queen. VLA. That was a really short donut. It's about 10p a letter. Yeah, but Hugo, I repeatedly... So, like, as you guys know, I love it when you guys are generous and I get money. Which is great if I'm, like, doing something cool. Like, we're doing, like, a tablet giveaway and we're promoting something. Or, like, I'm just getting some really good art done and the vibe's really good. But if I get, like, a lot of donations from one person, then I start to feel guilty. Like, if it's from lots of people, I'm like, yeah, thank you for monies. If it's just one person constantly, I'm just like, please remember, and I say this to Dare all the time, I'm like, please remember, you do not have to keep donating. You can just type in chat. Because otherwise, like, I'm just like, oh, damn. I feel a bit bad. I'm just sitting here, like, not quite drawing. I don't really deserve it. Now, when I do something amazing and we're on the front page of Twitch, get your wallets out. Turn it into a party. Until then, yeah, relax. 10p per word. Damn. Mikey's gone up. I want you to draw some husbandos, but that's just me. Thank you, Lauren. I appreciate hearing that. That makes me feel less insane. Violet. I don't have no time for no monkey business. That's why I like the song, by the way. Because he does that. There, I was
Art
not
is
fishing.
The reason I am alive right now. You're the one who got me into it. If I could, I'd donate my whole bank account to you.
Dare. And number one, thank you for the kind words. Number two, if there's anything good in your life, you've got yourself to be thankful for it, dude. But I'm glad to be of remote use. Number three, it's statements like that that terrify me. Like, if you donated, like, if you came at me with that attitude, I would be like, damn, I'm a criminal. I'm like a con artist. This guy's donated his bank account to me. How do I give it back? What do I do? Like, honestly. But hey, I love the sentiment. Don't get me wrong, the sentiment is amazing, though. Violet, I don't have no time for no monkey business. April 18th, Nikke case opening. May 30th, Overlord case opening. Mark these dates, Mikey. Now you're gonna on the 18th, you're gonna be like, yo, I happen to be streaming tonight. also, damn. So is that which Nikke case? Not Korean, right? This is Schweizforts. It's very difficult not to say Schwartz, isn't it? The Schwartz is strong of this one. So yeah, after really enjoying our Nikke unboxing, I also purchased some more Korean boxes. I'm not buying cases like big man over here, but we're going to do another unboxing quite confidently. You know, assuming that I'm on. But next Sunday, I'd like to do that again. English Weiss. It's Weisschwartz. You say Schweisswartz. Yeah, it comes out of a ring. So Ayatollah, does that mean mine will turn up as well? Nathan, can you tell me about things that I've got delivered to myself? Because they never turn up. Nathan, where's my delivery? I don't know. I'm not you. Nathan, does that mean I'm going to get mine as well? I ordered them from the same website, right? Fen, you've got 2 more Korean boxes arriving today. Fen, let's fucking go, mate. Got you boys hooked. What makes me laugh is we're literally getting ourselves hooked on the one TCG card box set that you don't run through your store. This will be the only one I ever take to. Let me tell you about the things you ordered from a different website. I'm trying. Yeah. I know you're trying to get on it. Yeah, so, but no, you gave me the link though, didn't you, Ayatollah? The reason why I went on a website was because you were like, this is where I got mine or something. So if you're getting your Weisschwartz soon, I'm getting mine soon. Right? That's how it works, right? Ayatollah, Mum said that you have to let me play with your Weisschwartz. You can't have a toy, Ayatollah, without me playing with it. Oh, we use different websites. Oh, you bought out the site. Look at Nathan's such a big swinging dick. I bought out the website. I bought all their stock. Fuck. Mate, put it back in your pants for 5 minutes. It's a family stream. We're here to talk about art. Yeah, the guy from the website phoned me up. He said it was the biggest order he'd ever had. He said, "Are you a professional card trading collector?" And at the time I said, "No, actually make shitloads from computing." He said, "No professionals." Oh, I said I was going to show you the guy who you are. Okay, so we're going to do some doodling, and then tonight I'm going to make a fresh cup of tea, get a biscuit, and we're going to watch Nintendo Direct. And I'm going to do my Nikke dailies. And we're also going to do that before Nathan goes to bed, because I just need to show him this clip of a very particular character that is incredibly Nathan-coded. Probably thought you were a scalper. You said that exactly as my 15-year-old walked in for a yap. Sorry. Hey, Nathan's kids. It's me, Mikey. I don't know if we met, but I've visited at your house. I hope you're having a lovely day. Hello. Dark Palm Tree, I've got to ask. I stepped out for a second. Are you drawing over the character to draw behind the character design? Dark Palm Tree. Not exactly. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I love that. I'm drawing over the character. So basically, I've got a nice reference of a slightly thick lady, because I want to draw this character from behind. Not super detailed, but just so that I could have it as a faded version standing next to her. Just so that what I'm giving to Patreon is a bit more than just a basic stand-up. The reason why I'm doing it on top is so that although I'm looking at a picture of a real person, which is giving me all the mental information I need about where her curves are and where to get some folds and stuff, I'm making sure that the scale that I'm drawing that to matches what I've got in front of me. I find it quite useful if you're doing a whole set of ladies, even if the ladies are different, to block one of them out and just have that as a very faint base layer for all your other variants, because then you kind of clearly understand the physical proportion relationships to the set. He didn't even say anything on the phone, he just slapped his ticket. Yes, is that Nathan? Don't worry, I know how it works. I had a message from my boss. He's left a note. 1 slap for yes, 2 slaps for no. Yes, yes. Got it. Fen, have a good one, dude. The one you walked in on The Walking Dead. Wait, Ayatollah, isn't that the best one? That's they have a username. That's the one that said hello once. The good one. The really good one. I want to say, like, was it like Gravestone Palm Tree or something? Gravestone Coconut. Pineapple Carcinogen or something. Oh, she stood here. Oh, hey, yo, hey, dude, you're right there. Hey, man. I'm not a man. Yeah, I know. Hey, dude, how you doing? Remember what I said to you? If Nathan ever does anything really embarrassing, tell Claire, tell your mum immediately, and ask your mum to tell me, okay? Ask your mum anytime he does anything weird. Ask your mum to DM me about it. She's got a kebab. Remember, the moment Nathan does something weird, get Claire to tell me. Just say, tell Mikey what Dad did. Mutated, you're in a waifu wearing military gear phase. Oh, damn. Have you been playing Zenless Zone Zero? So, like, again, I'm just going with, like, the human shapes. Using this layer below as a bit of a proportion guide. But then we'll go on a layer on top and we'll sort of, like, tighten it up a bit more anime-ish. But let's work with what we got. Then we'll come back later. I'm gonna be honest, I should have just taken a picture of myself in the mirror. Truly a family stream. Yeah. My XP pen tablet cramped out on me. I'm trying to save up to get a new one. Damn, Pearl. Digital art is my career. Oh, damn. Any recommendations? Honestly, not really. Other than, like, stick with XP pen or Huion. In terms of value for money and all that. Like, there's not really much of a reason to go with any other brands. Unless you can afford Wacom, so... Yeah, stick with those two big boys. Good luck. Oh, by the way, so I've put in a request for front page of Twitch. As you guys know, and I've been very vocal about it, Twitch once agreed to put me on the front page years and years and years ago, and then halfway through the process, they literally stopped answering my emails. And I was like, this is so weird. They just won't talk to me now, and they won't even respond to me like at all. I was following up. Did the person I was talking to get fired? What's going on? I put in another request, however, so that in May we can do a drawing tablet giveaway. We haven't done a drawing tablet giveaway month for a million years. And I've got all these tablets, and I have to get rid of them for tax reasons. It's almost like donating to charity, but not quite as cool. Round, you're round. I just don't have the time. But it's up my alley. Nice. My God, says Dark Palm Tree. Yeah, dude, if you want that feeling of consistency, like they're all bound as a group to the same world. If you finally want to reach a point where you can draw different characters and it feels like they actually belong in the same universe. By the way, I don't even know what we're listening to. I just wanted that one song that I like. How big is your tablet, Mikey? Pearl is art. You haven't even bought me dinner. It's a very bold question to ask a handsome man like myself. Wow. Damn, Pearl. 19 inches, by the way. One sec. Let's work it out. Let's guess. 11 inches. I'm on an 11-inch drawing tablet. Yeah, it's 19 inches. I need to update my panels, but I'm currently on the Huion canvas. I'm trying to see if I can see the box. I'm on one of the newer 19-inch canvases. This is the 4K Pentec 4 stuff. It's lovely. It's wonderful. The driver gets a bit fussy, but other than that, it's very nice drawing experience. A D20? Yes, Lauren, for Enter the Megaverse Campaign 2. You never know when you're going to need a sudden D20 roll. Now, thanks to her crouching animation, we've got a good idea of what she looks like from the back. And what she looks like is boring AF. So, we might just change it a little bit. Let's see. This whole bum area is much higher with her hip flex. I don't know if I'm going to capture all of that, but let's cut in right up here. Yeah, so talking about that driver, my third pen button isn't working again. It just... Let me roll your D20. Poor Lauren! I'd take that as a green light if I didn't know precisely what it was that you liked. Coming from anyone else, I'd be like, yo, get in my DMs. I once had a woman ask me that. I said, sorry, I'm not who you're looking for. And I'm smaller than you'd expect. Damn. I remember some random account I was following. I didn't realise they'd split up with their partner by the sounds of it, and they were using Twitter as a good means of finding a boyfriend. So I just commented something on one of her things. And it was like, it's not even like a hottie waifu account, it's literally just somebody who retweets loads of gothic images. And they were like, oh, you sound really handsome or something. I was like, where are you from? I was just like, I'm not, leave me alone. I was instantaneously just like... I'm ugly, go away. Do you play D&D, Pearl? I don't. But I do host it. I host a really bad online version with chat called Enter the Megaverse. It's part of the Mikey Mega Mega expanded universe. And it's sprawling and terrible. Do you know D&D? Wait, can I type 1 in, even if you're lurking, don't worry, I won't talk to you, I promise. Can you type 1 in chat if you actually play or enjoy watching D&D content? Should I be caring about D&D more? Or, like, you know, are you guys kind of not that bothered? Or is it more of like a, we are bothered, but not when you're doing it? Which is also a valid answer. That's my reaction too. Someone says, I like your vibe, and my first reaction is, I'm literally garbage, what's wrong with you? I mean, that's the thing. Like, if there's a woman out there whose standards are so low that they're into me, then they clearly don't respect themselves. So how the hell should I be able to respect them either? Do you know what I mean? If this is what you like, I can't respect you. Because you clearly... like, are in a low place right now and need to raise your standards. Music has made my life worth living. Music is all about loving and giving. Kitzer likes D&D. Kitzer, thank you for answering that question. Nobody else did. But Kitzer, you get a can of Coke for engaging with the live streamer. Thank you. Music is all about love and emotion. I care. You care about D&D stuff, Lauren. Kitzer cares about D&D. Pearl, I play D&D as a player and a master. I've been playing every Wednesday and Thursday for about 3 years. Oh, damn, Pearl. Damn. Pearl, do I know you from anywhere else by any chance? Just because my memory's so bad. You don't hang around in, like, Ricky's stream, do you? Somebody who's called Hayliz, or Hayleys? And I just asked that because she's a big D&D player, but D&D illustrator. Add devils to D&D. Okay, I will add that, Lauren, into the campaign 2, into the Megaverse. There will be a hell element, which works out for me anyway. So it's going to work out for the both of us. Hey, Steeda, good evening. Singing to heaven. Mikey, you draw so slowly. Yep. Singing to heaven. Unfortunately, no. But now I'm interested. Yeah, I'll give you... I mean, obviously, Pearl. What's most important is hanging out with me. That being said, there's loads of really cool illustrators in this category. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some nightmare people as well. But, like, just because it might be like, down your alley. There's, like, 2 eyes or something? Is that a real Twitch channel? One sec. This will or will not have taken you somewhere. Oh yeah, brilliant, that's her. Nightmare people, I'm right here. No, you're lovely. Mikey, do you mean nightmare people, or are you just talking about streamers in their 20s? Just, remember, I'm old. And I like a more chill environment than what a lot of people are bringing to the plate these days, that's all. There's no shade. Do you know what? I'm going to leave her shoes on. It'll save me a lot of effort with these feet from behind. Is this a League of Legends song? Is this KDA? I've only ever been in your streams. Your art is ever so lovely. You've been an inspiration for my art, and I've gotten better because of you. You guys are too nice. Thank you so much. Remember, gentle reminder, I'm literally just a dude who's on the same learning to draw path as you guys. Some of you guys are further down that path. Some of you guys are a bit further back down that path the other way, and I'm a bit further ahead of you. And that path is a different shape for everyone. It's a very wonderful metaphor. But we're all going vaguely in the same direction. I really appreciate it, but like, mate, you'll have your hands all over the kind of art that you like to do sooner or later. You just keep at it. We're all just a bunch of peeps who might like doing something creative and are just trying to get better at it.
Just tea, thank you.
Invisible Zombie, thank you for the follow. Warmest wishes. Oh, I'm still not used to the brush button. Well, Mikey, maybe if you did more regular drawing, you'd be used to the Huey on Driver by now. I didn't ask. Am I on 4K again? There's a really weird thing of this screen where, like, if you duplicate desktop, it's either going to duplicate it to 2K or 4K. And one of them is great, and one of them's a slight pain. All the words are really small. It's another old man complaint. Man, the text on Photoshop keeps getting smaller. That's just a regular guy name to realise you mean a shark. Is it within your skill set to turn Jeff into a waifu? I don't have much within furry experience, but it is a skill I would be happy to learn. We are a pro-Jeff community. I mean, I don't know about you, Lauren, but I already want to fuck him. Sorry, it's a joke. Why change anything? I want to make sure we've got some good espis. What's that, Mikey? Superior posterior iliac spine. It's the wonderful area where you get those dimples above the bum. One of my favourite parts of the back, if somebody has them. Bum dimples. A very odd question, but do you have ADHD, Mikey? No, Pearl. I've not been diagnosed with ADHD. Why do you ask? Do you find that I happen to be a bit ADHD coded in my mannerisms and what I do? I'm just happy to see everybody when I live stream. And I'm happy to talk about topics. Jeff already has thick thighs. Doesn't everyone have those dimples? I don't think everybody has them pronounced enough to note them. Isn't the first time I've had that in a DM about you. Wait, have people been asking my mods if I happen to have ADHD instead of asking me? Hey, quick question. Does Mikey have ADHD? Damn. I get asked if you're autistic. I get asked if you're autistic more times than I can count. Well, you know what they say, not diagnosed doesn't mean no. Do you think it was because we were watching Love on the Spectrum? I feel like when we watch Love on the Spectrum, a lot of our regulars who have autism were like just kind of coming out of woodwork, and we're just like, yo, I'm vibing with this. Much love to all of you, obviously. No, you don't seem to have it. I'm just curious if you do. I have it. Sorry if it seemed rude for asking. I was genuinely curious. Pearl, have no fear. I take zero offense to being asked that question. Because number one, I do have some slightly autistically coded habits, and I might need to just get checked to make sure I'm not a little bit on the spectrum. But I'm very high functioning, if so. But there's a few like interaction stuff that's like, do you reckon that might be autism? So like, no worries at all. But the reason why I paused is because I'm asked that question quite often. And in the last couple of years, it's become like really common that people are just like, do you have it though? Like, do you know? So yeah, no stress. My autism detector doesn't go off on Mikey. Thank you very much, Lauren. Well, Lauren, you've never seen me try to be in a relationship. She's like, Christ, I hope I never will. We're all just going to wait for that diagnosis while Mikey paints his Warhammer Mini. Mikey, didn't you say you learnt the script to an entire movie once? For no reason. Just because you liked watching that movie over and over again. Because it was a very comfortable, familiar experience for you. You shut up.
She a nice cat?
Yes.
Likes to play?
Yes.
It's a whole spectrum of so many branches. Yeah. Honestly, it's only in a few ways. Which I have always put down to just being habits. Or just nuances of just, you know, everyone's different. But some of them fall into a certain patch of autism. But that's why, again, I'd be like, look, I'm not diagnosed. I don't know what I'm talking about. Either a doctor says yes or a doctor says no. It's very rude of me to use terms very, very casually like this. Just to let you know, I am aware of it. But I've got a few sets of habits which fall into a certain category of symptoms, shall we say. But not enough that it stops me from getting on with my life, so I honestly don't worry about it. Seiko Lover, welcome back. Long time. How you doing? Mikey, I love your work. Your videos are very helpful. Thanks for being a real good teacher. Hey! Thank you for the gorgeous comment. I appreciate that. Yeah. Hey! I love hearing that that's been remotely helpful. Always pleases me to hear that. Cheers. Oh wait, maybe you followed me on Twitter. Maybe that's where I recognise it. So I'm just looking at all these human proportions and I'm just kind of slightly rescaling them now, smaller for anime. My husband's both autistic and has ADHD. He's high on the spectrum. Most people seem to be one or the other or both. So I was curious. Yeah, no. All questions are welcome. I'm trying to do that thing where you kind of judge which side of a shape you want to have curved and which side of a shape you want to have in a flat line. Oh, yo, Miss Vosh. Vosh Raid, Clares, Postal Orc, Left for Cookies, Jaw, Vossi, Jaw and Vossi. Hey guys, how you doing? Yo, we've been invaded and raided by the fantastic Ms. Vosh. Now, hey Ms. Vosh, how you doing, dude? Thank you so much for that raid. How's life? I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's very hard to watch a Valorant live stream without my eyelids getting very heavy. With one exception. Ms. Vosh. She is an excellent gamer, super friendly content creator. I have no idea if you've moved your desk in or out of your bedroom and or lounge. I swear your setup changes whenever I drop in for a lurk. I hope you've been having a lovely evening. Ms. Vosh, I'm going to give you my very simple intro whilst we're working. Where is it? Guys, go check out Ms. Vosh. She's super dope. Also, she's an Instagram model. She's done very well in the face. So well done you. Well done you. I love Instagram. Ms. Vosh, I always have a flashback to that night when we first met on Twitch. I'm just like, whenever I remember trying to work out Instagram, like I get like more grey hairs. I'm just like, oh. Where is it? Here we go. Yo, oh my goodness, guys, we've just been raided by Ms. Vosh. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. How the devil are you? How is your stream? And what were you up to? What were you up to? Guys, at my end, make sure that you're clicking the link down there in chat because Ms. Vosh is an awesome streamer who I'm a big fan of. Welcome on in, guys. Lovely to see you. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I make drawing videos on YouTube for a living. And I love to hang out with you guys here live on Twitch, where we often do drawing stuff or just play video games. So welcome on in, everybody. I'm so pleased to see you. Does anybody recognize this character by any chance? Does anybody in Ms. Vosh's side play Nikke? Watching Valorant as usual. Yeah. Dude, you went to... I know this is a really long time ago. You went to a Valorant event, right? Or something? How was that? I hope it went awesome in the end. Guys, Ms. Vosh is kind of a big deal. In all of our hearts, obviously. Oh no, some people got adverts. Damn. It did not occur to me to delay or dismiss the adverts during that raid. Oh heck. Damn. They're always so fun. I love that Valorant. Mate, you're absolutely killing it. Warmest wishes to you. You going to any of those cons this year? The Twitches? The Europes? Sorry, I'm just trying to draw a larger character from behind. And embrace kind of all the areas. Like, you might have a big tummy on a girl. And kind of like where that goes around the sides and where we sort of sketch it in. So that's why I'm just taking this slightly thick character. And trying to work from there. Yeah, our music's all over the place tonight. No, nothing planned. Oh, Ms. Vosh, again, I hate to sound creepy, obviously. But dude, like, how's your dad? Is your dad making content then, or what? I feel like, look, Ms. Vosh, I want to know all about you. You're awesome. You're awesome. You're awesome. Tell me about your dad. Like, did he do that in the end? Has he got like a woodworking channel on YouTube or something? What's going on? And I am Ms. Vosh first every time. I'm a Ms. Vosh fan who happens to also want to know what's going on in Mr. Vosh. A literal how's your father? Damn. Are we still? Oh damn! That's such a shame. He was so like friendly and cool when you had him on your stream ages ago. Damn, missing out. So what I was just saying before you came in is that I've kind of been looking at a real model, and then I'm rescaling what I'm doing to sort of match this anime character. And there's this bit where you kind of like, you stop trying to draw arms properly, and you start deciding which half of a limb has a concave curve, and which half like just has a slightly flatter line. Just because it kind of visually works better when you're simplifying shapes. Mikey's conversation starter. How's your dad? I mean, have you seen Ms. Vosh? She's a highlight of Twitch. She's a gem. Now, don't hate me, but she's one of my favourite streamers from a wonderful country. And that country could be the Netherlands. But if it's not, it's because it's Norway. And that's reported. And that's shit. No, I've got you down with Vienna. I've got you. I'm this close. I'm this close. You lost to 50-50. Damn. Well done, Mike. You've now alienated any possible new Norwegian friends. Damn. Thank you, Pachuga. Thank you, thank you. I was so close. Wait, Just Fat Panda, he's delayed his channel for a year. Oh, man. It's a good thing Ms. Vosh makes awesome, entertaining content. Who probably needs to leave and have a wee and have a rest of their evening. So, hey, thank you so much again. Ah, lovely to see you, dude. Guys, I'm so sorry we're just having like a really chill one where I'm just trying to sketch the back of a lady. But, you know, join us for more in the future. Or even better, everyone go hang out in Ms. Vosh's stream and I'll see you in there when I come for a lurk. I think... I don't know if my mods are here, so let me give you a cheeky shout out. Mikey, I'm your regular. Why aren't you talking to me? Who are you talking to? Well, let me drop a link. I'm talking to another streamer who's super dope. Go check them out. You're actually right. I'm going to hang out with a puppy. You got a puppy? Okay, Ms. Vosh, Ms. Vosh. Zero pressure, zero pressure. Loads of pressure. This is important. Ms. Vosh, nobody wants to join anybody's Discord. I get it 100%. You don't want to be my friend. I don't want to be your friend. I wouldn't want to be my friend. But everyone's got a Discord. Get over it. Nobody fucking cares. However, in my Discord, we now have a pets room. If you were really bored, whatever, and I will, don't worry, nobody will talk to you. We're not into that. But if you happen to have a puppy, you're more than welcome to post a picture in a pets room. Post it, get out. Don't worry. Join my community. We love chatting and sharing. We share your art in my community. Don't worry. No one cares. No one cares. Unless you've got really cool pet pics, in which case I really like my pet pic room. We've got some really good ones. That's all. If you're bored. If you're bored. Zero pressure. Okay, have a lovely day, by the way. Thank you so much again, dude. Rest in peace, Val Kilmer. Oh, Reiku, read the room. Has Val Kilmer died? Reiku, what? Do you know what? I'll sit on this nugget of information. Mikey likes Val Kilmer. Mikey really likes Heat and other 90s movies. Do you remember Top Gun, Mikey? I do remember Top Gun. I'll wait till he's talking to another live streamer and then I'll drop some really, really sad news. Reiku, has Val Kilmer died? Val Kilmer died yesterday. I love Tombstone. Val Kilmer is Doc Holliday in Tombstone. Why, it looks like he's an educated man. Now I do hate him. Mate, he was spinning cups before it was a trend on Vine and TikTok. Oh, man. Because he had like a permanent open tracheotomy, right? And like he was very, very unwell or something. Pharaoh should have sent us to this dude earlier. He's so funny. Ginger Sop, you're way too kind. You're welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Just Fat Panda, Ginger, you two are very, very handsome. Hope you're having a lovely day. Damn. Damn, Ms. Vosh's crowd are always really kind. Except I can't quite remember which one it was. It was like, it was Jaw, or it was someone else who is like, Batman. I can't remember. And I remember I got angry at the wrong one. Batman's just a billionaire who beats up homeless people. He's actually really bad for social communication. You're never going to fix a city if you're into Batman. Oh, mate. We were just looking at Batmobiles.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh! Oh! Just Fat Panda has subscribed. Welcome, friend. By Jove, we did it. Open the hatch. What year is it, good sir? Welcome. I don't know if you're aware, but you can now download my waifu fan art for free in Discord. It's a bit like being on my Patreon. So if you like illustrations of ladies, they're all yours. Get them before they're gone. I delete the old stuff. Hey, thank you. Damn. That was very handsome of you. Welcome on in. I'm never getting any work done, am I? Now, again, I don't need to worry about the hands because everything's disappearing behind hair. I haven't really worked out what we're doing with the hair. And again, this doesn't need to be super detailed. I'm literally just going to have it slightly offset to the side and behind the character that we're drawing. Just to like have an interesting variation where it's like front and back, but not the same pose. And like slightly more candid, as in like just doing a natural thing. Like it looks like they're just stretching or like walking around. Not candid as in candid camera. That's a completely different type of word. You've done a fair bit more than a normal stream. Kiteser, that is an attack on my good name. How dare you? I draw now, Kiteser. I'm productive now. I'm a new man. I'm a new man. We got shit to do. Yeah, he's gone. Damn. I have people in my Discord who only talk to discuss about people who died. It must be great fun. Oh, God. You just have a good vibe. Just Fat Panda, you have a good attitude. Damn. It's that song that goes... Yep, mate, this is, it's 4 a.m. So I only recently rediscovered, I should say. Shit, what's her name? Grimes. And then was stunned to realise that that's Elon Musk's ex-wife. That's the one that they're always having at each other online about the name of their kid and stuff. I was like, oh no, that was Grimes? And she made some bangers. Well, she made 2 solid albums, which have 6 really good songs between them. So again, unlike the way I normally draw a lot of characters, we don't actually have to worry about all the musculature. Instead, I've got to just kind of like educate myself a little bit differently, and it's all about, okay, well, where does the fat pinch in? What kind of ligaments and joints and parts of the body are we squeezing back into? And where do we curve out? So I've got a lady who's not that thick, but just a little bit heavy as a reference photo. All paid for with a license. And now I'm just trying to apply what that's kind of telling me to this Nikke waifu character. Grimes. Wow, my voice broke. Grimes. I've just discovered the amazingness of classical music. Damn. Okay, classical or modern composers that work classically? Because you could argue that, like, John Williams makes classical music to a certain degree. Or do you literally mean the classics? One of my mod's favourite composers is Beethoven. He's really boring like that. Alright, Mikey, you fascist. What do you listen to? Wagner? No, of course not. Don't worry. I'm a good person. Beethoven. It's my favourite dog. Beef oven. Oh, I said I was going to put shoes on her, didn't I? It's just going to be easier said than done. Yeah, I need to check out Ms. Vosh stream some more. Wonderful Norwegian crowd. I'm just saying that so that I can commit it to memory. They're so Norwegian. There's a real good Norway energy in her streams. That's why I like lurking there. Alright, let's come back to that in a minute. I'm using your art arse as reference for a furry MILF, if that's okay. Yeah, fill your boots. Furry MILF, you say? Interesting. Wolfie, welcome back. The tension was just went up on Pet and down on Valorant. Wait, what's Pet? Mix of both, but mostly classical. Damn, okay, so I know this is like the really obvious answers and stuff, but like, is it the Moonlight Sonata Part 1? Not the sad one, the really like all over the place one that's like really intense. That I love. But I love a lot of like classical style modern stuff. Like Dance of the Pales, like one of the soundtrack songs from Castlevania. I really like Philip Glass, who's a classical composer for a lot of like film and TV stuff. He was like in the Truman Show and stuff like that. Mishima Koyaanisqatsi.
Hello there.
Hello. Okay. We are bringing it in at the ankles, aren't we? Random question, says Rinstant. But as a British person, yes, thank you for noticing. Do you ever use the word bellend to refer to somebody that's not been nice to you? I haven't used that word in a million years. That's still in use. However, I just I haven't heard anyone say it in ages. What a bellend. Like, if like, how to put it? If I was using colourful language to describe someone on Facebook without wanting to come across as having too much of a rant, I'd probably describe someone as being a bit of a bellend on there. But I don't use it in my day-to-day chat. But I should. Yeah. A bit of a bellend, isn't he? Yeah. I'm going to dupe this layer just so that I can keep the others as reference, but I'm just going to kind of like draw into it and over it a little bit now. You're listening to Strauss. You use it all the time. That sounded like a very Norwegian hello. Ginger. I mean, is anyone like? By the way, God bless anybody who's still here. But does anyone like want to hit me with some quick Norwegian? Because I'm terrified that I don't know any Norwegian. All I know is Swedish, and I don't want to be like, ooh, and then people are going to be like, yeah, fuck off. Hej. Tack bra. Hur står det till? Is the norsk? I don't know. I'm pulling it out of my ass. I'm gonna go higher on his hips. Mikey, of what do you speak? What if we took what's happening here and we just went further up with it? That's very good though. Oh, I don't know. Is it? Ugh. Or is it just like rubbing people the wrong way? Maybe it doesn't have to be as high. The thing is, around like bigger girls with bigger bums, you just got this chonky area up around the rear, and it goes right up to the obviously the back of the bucket of the hips. So you got to respect it and draw it, and not get too shallow with it. It's a skinny girl's game. Shallow bum syndrome. With a bigger girl, you want to give her a full John Lennon. Has anybody ever seen that picture of John Lennon and Yoko Ono? And they're naked for an album cover, or a charity, or a protest. You can't tell. It all gets a bit weird after Yoko. And, like, one of them's got, like, a they're, like, both at the extreme ends of the bum crack spectrum. And Yoko Ono's got, like, a really shallow bum crack. And John Lennon's got, like, a really long one. He's like Station, the alien from Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Station! He's got a really big bum crack. Oh, hey, Taryn. Taryn, ignore what I'm saying. I promise you, I'm nothing but a gentleman. How are you doing, you gorgeous thing? Again, for Twitch, I just want to be super clear that I'm drawing her with knickers on. It's just I can't really detail that because I'm still working about the body shape. But, man, I am safe. Well, I wouldn't be drawing this, obviously. But if there's anything that I want Twitch to take away, it's the fact that I'm very safe and appropriate for the front page carousel. Thanks for reading my application. I'm doing good. How's my pretend boyfriend doing? Hey, girl. Well, he's doing really well now. You just put a big smile on his face. Damn. Yeah, no, we're drawing. I basically kind of want all of this done by tomorrow. Because I've got some other, like, ideas that I'm hoping are going to be interesting to try to draw for a bit, or at least just sketch out without any pressure. So, you know, we're doing this with an eye to doing other things that I quite want to do. And that's always a really nice spot to be in, as I'm sure you can appreciate. Where you're just like, okay, I'm wrapping this up. We're almost there. And I really want to work on this other idea to see if it's, you know, going to be good or if it's terrible. You know, it's fun. It's fun times. Mike, are you forgetting that about 3 streams ago you had a rant about how you hated Twitch? No, Ginge, I don't think that was me. I think you'll find, Ginge, that I am not only very appropriate for the front page carousel, that I have a strong following of viewers in the 18 to 30 age range. You know, the kind of viewership that is earning an independent income and could afford 10 Canadian dollars or £5 a month to help increase profitability on the live streaming platform of Twitch, which in turn will look very good for the 5% profit margin for the shareholders and its parent company, Amazon. I think that's what you meant to ask me, Ginge, wasn't it? So almost. Do you know what I love talking about? Coca-Cola, free mobile, and the latest iPhone trends. I love trending topics and upcoming films on Netflix. What else do you see adverts on? Core, has anybody been checking out the F1 racing recently? That's very engaging. And one of our proud advertising partners of Twitch. That's for Instagram. Hey, Timu! Do you want to see my... I've got some new drip for the next time we play Assassin's Creed Shadows. From our wonderful partners at Timu. Oh yeah, that's totally what I meant to ask. Absolutely. Have you tried the new Pepsi cream soda? It's so tasty that I can't stop drinking it. Wait, it's so mid that you can't stop drinking it? Yo, fantastic. If you check any of my clips, it's always me going, you know what platform I'm really sick of? I'm really sick of badly labelled bottles of water from products that aren't based on Evian, the better bottle of water. And I'm also really sick of when they're constantly changing the rules and really badly applying the rules based on how popular you are on the latest iPhone trends. And it's just me, like, oh, that's what we're going to have to make. I'm going to have to find a footage of me having a rant, and then I'm going to redub it so that I'm really good for advertisers. I hope you got something for Kazan as well. There's wonderful people at Kazan. I've already submitted I've live streamed your content. But our Kazan illustration. Fenrir, you have a wonderful mind. Yeah, I want to play around with one of the arms, but we need to sit and render that a bit more. No, so sorry, I've just realised contextually what we're talking about. No, sorry, I didn't do a million sit-ups. I'm still not gonna do a Kazan cosplay stream. I never promised one. This is all you guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, Mikey. Aww. Truly the perfect excuse to do a million sit-ups. I did get a video though. I got the P90 video. Oh, Mikey, you're going to do the P90? Christ, no. But I do have their sit-up video. It's really dope. It is thorough. Do you know what? Does anybody notice, like, I don't want to sound like a stand-up routine or something, but has anybody noticed that whenever you're like, oh, I'd like to do exercises that work the upper body, they're always just like, great, so what you want to do is leg routines. And it's like, no, I want to work like my stomach and my arms and my chest. And they're like, okay, 1,000,000 squats. So what you want to do is lunges. And it's like, what is going on? No, I absolutely don't want to be doing that. So like the P90 video is like, yo, this is really, really good for your abs. And then like the first half of it is leg exercises. And then, like, it turns out those leg exercises are incredibly difficult on your abs. But holy heck, like, I don't know what it is with people who are, like, personal trainers and stuff, but they are, leg obsessed. Every routine is a leg routine. I like to get a thicker neck. Ah, you got to weight your calves. Are you sure? Oh, yeah. Do 1,000,000 of the most boring leg routines I can make up on the spot to get bigger neck. I mean, I guess so. You ought to want a degree. Oh, I don't have a degree. Don't skip leg day. Don't skip leg day. You guys want me to get back to the squats? I have promised that we would do this later. Some of the things I wanted to get back into are tablet giveaways. So look at May. Actually, it's so early here in April. I could. No, because I want to get on my I just want to get up to date on my work before I'd like start pumping out loads of other ideas and gimmicks. That's why we're mostly drawing this month. But we'll be on it. We will be on it. Oh, I can help you with some leg routines. Keep talking, Taryn. It's not every day that when I FaceTime someone, I have to get out the yoga mat. As well as the baby oil. For good abs, you need cardio and strong legs. Because you're working your core. Look, you guys are leg obsessed. You can't stop talking about legs. So when do you fancy showing off your shark? Lauren Grieve, it sounds like you're trying to encourage me, like a lovely auntie, to come out the closet. So, Mikey, do you want to know what I'm very accepting of? People who play as Jeff in Marvel Rivals. When do you think you're ready to show your shark self, Mikey? Shine bright like a diamond, Mikey. We can't tonight, guys, because once I finish this lining, we are actually going to just catch up on the Nintendo Direct. I haven't seen it yet. And then it's probably already bedtime. I'm going to be perfectly honest, I've played quite a lot of Marvel Rivals today. During the daytime. Okay, now I think I actually like her more the other way around. I'm just trying to work out which direction would look good if it's sitting underneath, like, well, to the obviously offset to the right. Facing in or facing away? I guess facing away, because her body's more opened up towards the left. So the behind version, we might as well have more right ways. Mikey, what are you saying? Don't worry about it. Let's go merge down. And we'll give this layer a cheeky little transfer. Flip horizontally. I need some more tea. Sit-ups, wall sits, planks and burpees. Oh man. So I used to be into a lot of martial arts when I was younger. And they love horse stance in a number of styles. Thankfully not Thai boxing. So a lot of like just straddle stances and wall sitting. And then we had to do it again when I've only ever been skiing once in my life and I really had a lovely time. But I had to do all sorts of like ski fitness stuff first. It was so embarrassing. I was so out of shape. Legs are great. It's the pedestal of the butt. Damn. I'm complaining to the wrong crowd. In all of my years watching Moki, I've only seen him do one arm and one leg push-ups twice in the past 20 or so years. Look, I am a lot of training away from getting back into one arm, one legs. But I could do it if I push myself back into it. I was the guy for bodyweight exercises. Why is that, Mikey? Is it because you're so small? Yeah. I was still the guy. Hair doesn't go that long, does it? Oh. JS Guardian, I do apologise. Taryn, cheers, dude. This one's for you, big guy. Looking great so far. You're looking great so far, Wolfie. Boo, Nintendo boo. Yeah, so based on the price of their games, apparently everyone's a bit angry at them right now. But I'd still like to see what's coming out. I do have a Switch. I mean, I appreciate we used it once a decade ago for Breath of the Wild. Every now and then I play Mario Kart with people. I do like a little bit of Mario Kart with the community. It's just not this community that I play it with. You guys still haven't found my other live streaming channel, where I stream separately, unbothered by you guys. It's wonderful. I'm gonna bring this head up a bit. She's doing a lot of tilts in the front version, but she's not doing in the rear version, so also want to try to get this to be more of a spherical shape of her head. I found it. It's called Waiki Wagga Wagga. Shh. Drops everything for the secret stream. Shh. Ginger, have a good evening, dude. Yo, look after yourself. Thank you very much for vibing. Taryn, what creative projects are you working on at the moment? Or is it secret? How are you? What's good? Look, I don't want to give you the dress down drilling. But can you give me like a micro update? What's going on in the world of Tea Time with Taryn? You up to anything cool? Are you trying to distract me from the secret channel? No, not at all, not at all. I'd like to hear how you are. Damn, you sharp, huh? I thought I was dealing with a pastel, but you're all pencil. I need to look at some shoes from the rear. My god. How do you have an inverted extra window of the same drawing? I forget. Ah, yes. It is window arrange, and then whatever your file's called, it would be new window for that file. There is like the preview window. I've not used preview window since Photoshop 2018 or whatever. And back then, what I noticed was that although it gave you a really cool red square to show you where you were focusing, overall, the actual visual quality of the preview window was really bad. It was like low res and like it looked like it was on a lower palette range. So just opening a dupe, I find, gets me to where I want to be. Emotionally. Damn, Taryn gave me no updates. Taryn, come talk to me on Discord one day or something. Come drop me an update DM. No, Mike, you actually just come into your stream to drop a friendly hello and relax. Alright. Valid. Valid. I had a nostalgia... Oh, Ukraine Nomad. How you doing, man? I had a nostalgia trip today into Cypress Hill. Limp Bizkit. RHCP? You'll have to remind me. Foo Fighters. Rage. Iron Maiden. Dude, we were there. I was there, Gandalf. Dude, we were there like, must have been like 6 weeks ago. We started putting on Rage again and going back into like the golden age. Damn. 300 years ago. By the way, this is not anything soon. However, I watched a review of The Hobbit. And basically, I found like an edit of The Hobbit, which is 4 hours long for all 3 movies. It's called the M4 edit. And it's basically, it's not just like cutting the movie. They've like recolor graded it, put stuff back in, remove stuff, and it basically better matches the books and creates like a very tight narrative. So next time we do a Lord of the Rings watch along, we'll do The Hobbit first, but we'll do this like really tight edit version instead. You can slide into DMs anytime. Oh, fuck yeah. For you, Darren? Damn. I mean, I always take great pleasure in communicating with hot creative types. I mean, I try to make this an environment for everybody, but I'm a warm-blooded man after all. Oh, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Damn! I never did finish the Hobbit films. Namix. Sounds like you are ripe and ready for an edit of The Hobbit that's not utterly off-putting. The only reason I enjoyed the trilogy when we watched it last Christmas is because I was quite drunk by the time we hit the 3rd movie. So to me, like, all just the insane stuff that was happening on screen was hilarious. It was like a kid playing with its toys in a bath, just smashing them together. And then Legolas flies, and then giant whirligigs smash down, and then the elves join, and then they do super jumping over the lancers, and I was just like, what is going on, man? They were fighting Smaug for like 25 minutes. I was like, God. But apparently in terms of the fandom, people have worked hard to get some good edits out there. Okay, now there's a way to balance this even better, but I'm still sort of working on it. Also, there's a line there for her bikini top because she's clothed. Going from a human reference present a lot of problems. We've got to change that leg to body scale a little bit, haven't we? This is one of those things where I'm slowly drawing myself a really nice base that's mostly there. But what I'll probably do is I'll like come back and I'll look at this tomorrow morning and I'll just be like, change that and change that. And then it'll kind of like lock in and feel like it's exactly where it needs to be. The old magic of just looking at something after a night's sleep is so useful, I find. The old magics. The Hobbit was like LCD. Smaug died when you went for a wee and you came back. I was like, I missed it. Yeah, no, yeah, because I forgot that, like, because they had basically butchered 2 movies into being 3 movies, it means that one movie starts with the ending of where another one would have been or something. It's like really messed up. So I was like, let's put on a 3rd one. I'll just go for a wee. And I came back up and I was like, oh, whatever happened to that dragon? You guys were like, there's a giant scene where he's like attacking a city and there's fire. I was just like, oh, it's fine. You guys were like, no, you need to watch it. It's actually like really intense. Because it's such an unbalanced film. I'll do a spiffing Brit video. The Hobbit is a perfectly balanced film trilogy. Without any exploits. Honestly, other than just a few wisps of hair coming out the front, I can't really think of anything else I'd want to put on this. Just enough to have, like, obviously I'm going to put some colour flats on it, but just enough to have it be her. Mate, that'll do. Obviously on a fresh layer that's tidied up for work, but we're mostly where we need to be. Today, for scientific purposes, and not due for political reasons, I changed my Windows keyboard and language from English US to English UK. Now, I'm sorry about the actual reason why. I am not up to date with international American policy, but I can kind of assume it's related to that whole Trump administration relationship to supporting Ukraine, the country that's under attack. Not that I have any political views, because I would love to be able to travel freely to any country to enjoy its sights. However, yeah, we've got one for you in there, mate. I like to keep a little something in a playlist. You kindly started hanging out with us back when I was into Stalker 2. I'm still into it, by the way. But we have to stream other stuff at the moment. I'll bear that in mind. That orange man these days. That man. Who I have no opinion of, obviously. He is doing great things, and or the absolute diametric opposite of that for America. And I, as an English person who likes travelling to America, have no opinion on the topic, other than the opinion that I've obviously got on the topic. And I would like to continue enjoying travelling to lots of countries that are all very, very nice. And I will let's never talk about human rights. Let's talk about the beautiful sights. That's my motto. There's a lot of US flags around Georgia as well, now that I think about it. I haven't seen any in a few weeks. Damn. Do you know, I have no understanding of where Georgia sits on this whole thing. I'm not really asking right now, just to avoid us going into a long political conversation. But yeah, I need to... Man, it wouldn't hurt me to do a little bit of homework and research. Should I be going wider right here? Or do I just need to be going a bit thinner up top? How are we doing for time? Okay, I'm kind of where I want to be right now in terms of just roughing this out so that I can tighten it up tomorrow. So thank you very much for hanging out for that. Should I just stick a skirt on her? No, honestly, this is a little more. It just needs to be a relatively accurate silhouette shape. To just be like a little faded accent that's going to sit next to what we've already drawn. So mostly I like where we're at. So let's stop the recording. Guys, thank you for hanging out for a relatively short one. We're going to go on a quick ad break, and then we'll watch Nintendo Direct and talk about maybe doing games. If you're not subscribed, that advert happens to be kicking in literally now. Hi guys, bye guys. You guys who are with me, I'm going to go for a wee and make a fresh cup of tea, regardless of what we do. So now's a great time to drink yourself up and be merry. And I will be right back. Mate, an hour 45 to do a body shape. Oh, mate, I need to speed up. All right, I'll see you in a sec. Lady Lauren, I'm afraid speaking your mind violates community standards. Yeah, sorry, Fenrir. I was good, Fenrir. I was good. But yeah, sorry. Right, you gorgeous breadcrumbs. What are we up to? The hell are you drawing, man? Damn. Lucaci, I'm drawing a Nikke character. What are you drawing? Also, I've just made tea. We got bonked by the mods. Yeah, good. I specifically said I wasn't asking so that we don't talk about it. And then you guys started continuing to talk about your political opinions. So my mod had to step in. Thank you, mods, for your hard work. When you're in my stream, never use me as an example of what's allowed. I'm the worst one. You guys have to be better than me in my streams, okay? This is not the average. This is rock bottom. We all have to be higher than this. Otherwise, we'll get in trouble. T-hype, Taryn. T-hype. Now. Chocolate biscuit. Fenrir, I promise this is the last time I annoy you. Fenrir, and anyone else who's read Stormlight. Fenrir, I bet you fucking can't wait till I go through Malazan again to do character stuff. I bet you're just like goody gumdrops. Can't wait to carry Mikey's inane, slow reading opinions. Like he's a pre-middle schooler trying to get a GCSE English grade. What other surface takeaways has Mikey got to share with me, his hard-working mod? Well, let me tell you. So anyone who's read Stormlight, another couple things that I just want to get off my chest. Was originally... Yeah, I do. I do. I mean, I think we talked about this before. In the whoever, I forget his name, the guy who's the head of the Mother of Night, who's leading them now, because Mother Dark doesn't communicate, does she? That guy with the sword that steals souls, he's too cool. He's too on the nose. He's too edgelord cool. And he's a great character, and a thorough character. I love that he's slightly unknowable. And Amanda Rake. I do genuinely like him and what he is. Because when you take an anchor away, you fuck things up. But some of the other character designs and who they are and what they're doing and going through is like, you just don't get that in a lot of books. Now, let's talk about me moaning. Oh, you're a big castle boy, are you, Fen? Fen's like, I like two things. I like tummies and I like castle all long. Whatever. Yeah, I've been getting your emails. So, like, was originally, and this isn't really a spoiler because it's not a thing. However, originally, when Stormlight was first being written, or it's a giant red herring, was Adolin going to be the champion? Was Adolin originally planned to be Odium's champion? Because in those earlier books, he really is impossible not to like. And all the shit with Caladan just makes you hate Caladan. Like, because you have plenty of Adolin's POV. And you're just like, oh, he kind of is Captain Perfect, but I'm not sick of it. I do like him. And obviously later they tried to make him more of a flawed human, obviously, by giving him doubts. But those early books make him so awesome that I was like, oh shit. Is he going to be Odium's champion this whole time? Maybe Mappo and Icarium. Yeah. Look, Mappo maybe. Icarium, yes. There's that bit, like, oh my god, like, dude, I know, like, we'll talk about it again in 5 years, but fuck me, all that shit building up Icarium. Like, you know he is an insane danger, because they show don't tell it. You are walking through the historical ruins of what Icarium does. All that build-up. And then you forget that during the entire series, Casa is your boy, And so Casa goes to do the thing, and you're like, this is going to be really weird and really upsetting. I love Casa, but we know what he's facing, and we know that Ikarium's coming. And then Casa's just like, oh, don't you dare fucking sleep on the big K. And it's like, whoa, fuck, mate. Yeah, do you know what? I need to go back into that for sure. I've been given a few book recommendations to read after I finish Stormlight. But fucking witness! But after I get through the book recommendations, I gotta go right back to that shit, haven't I? Fuck. Let me have a biscuit. It's so good. Dude, that Twitter account you put on me. Mate. Oh, are you following... What's her name? Anyway, are we talking about the tummy lady? We're very tummy-centric recently, aren't we? We are. I mean, look, I'm not here to objectify. I'm almost commenting on someone's job skill. When somebody is professionally gorgeous, and a lot of their work surrounds, oh, aren't I nice to look at? Yes, you are. Well done. Ben, I'm only human. I am also 40 though, so I appreciate from a respectful distance. I ain't sliding in no DMs, with the exception of Taryn, with consent. But Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, girl. You're not 40 or 39. Forever 39 with Mikey Mega Mega. Mate. I needed those biscuits. Okay, so this is the very last thing I'm talking about. Forget Adolin. Does it feel like a little bit pulled out of its arse at the end-ish of where I am in book 4, Stormlight? There's a bit of this kind of like false lead where not David. Who's the singer in Bridge 4? Relaine, right? And like, you know, Relaine's journey, no Spren wants to bond with Relaine. And then Venli gets bonded. And you're like, oh, Relaine is like the most likely person to bond the tower. Because he can use Void Light. And it's like, oh man. Are they setting up Relaine as being like the ugly duckling who ends up bonding one of the children? And then you're just kind of like, it kind of makes sense narratively for it to be Navani in the end because of what they go through. And the tower kind of like gets to rejudge humanity through her actions. Her and Kaladin. God, leave Kaladin alone for 5 minutes, man. But then randomly, no honor Spren. But then randomly, they're just like, okay, well, you know, Navani's just like, isn't she like really fucking amazing with it? She's like life before death, you son of a bitch! Get away from her, you bitch! Anyway, she goes like full fucking aliens, full Sigourney. And then, like, randomly, like, in the next paragraph, you've got a bit of Relaine trying to, like, gather everyone together. And then, super randomly, it's like, oh, by the way, Relaine, here's another Spren who's been watching you for ages, and they also want to bond you so that you can, like, you know, take the first ideal. And his friend's like, hi, I'm also here in the book all of a sudden. I've been watching you for ages and I think you're great. It was such like a weird wrap up. I was like, I don't know, that's kind of like, because part of his whole vibe was not getting one. And it's just like, oh yeah, hi, yeah, no, dumb. I don't know, I just felt like I felt like we got to that point out of nowhere way too quickly. Yeah, relay, no honest friend. It'll make more sense why it chooses who it does with some background in book 5. Yes, because the one that isn't Bone Rail, the other one, the floater with Honor, she's like, have they forgiven us? Have they forgiven us finally? Because she knew, was it a glory spren? Because she knew an honor spren. So the honor spren, I'm assuming, before like all the false recreant stuff, way back, because we know that spren were obviously vibing with that lot, but it sounds like those floaters were also on a spren crew, which is banging. I am the storm. Navania's great. I loved her since she did the massive glyph thinking Dalinar was dead. When she just soloed that giant thing and burned it in the courtyard. That's quite good. Do you know what, like one of the things, and I just want to be super clear, because you're like, Mikey, you're moaning about this book series a lot, and it's like, no, I'm reading this book series because I really like it, and I communicate stuff by moaning about it because I love moaning, but never forget the highest level, which is I'm really enjoying this book series. Sanderson's done a couple things really nicely. Really put us in the shoes of a female character. For a male fantasy writer, I think, and what the fuck do I know? Like, a woman can make this claim with a lot more validity than I can. But I really feel like he's like taken a real effort to put us into female agency in ways that, like, because I like to read a lot of David Gemmell and other fantasy books in ways that a lot of authors haven't. And the other thing that I really like that he did is that in a lot of fantasy books, you've got all sorts of good guys. You've got nuanced characters. You've got humans fighting humans. You've got cross purposes. And then you've got the enemy. And eventually those humans have to deal with their shit and put their shit aside and deal with the enemy. And in a lot of stuff, the enemy is always this centralized, unified thing that are all thinking on the same page. Blah, blah, destroy humanity, or something similar. So Stormlight is, like, really good at just being like, actually, no, you're just dealing with another group of people who also have their own agendas, but also have uniquely intelligent people that are doing completely different stuff for their own purposes, and other people within that have to keep an eye on them, even though the overall theme is we're all doing what this god says, but actually there's this massive structural breakdown of people's motivations, and they change during the course of the books. Like, he's like done so well to address a lot of points that I'm assuming, sorry, I'm shouting, that I'm assuming he probably read and had a problem with in a lot of literature that came out of the 90s and got really popular. Yo, Black Lotus, how you doing, man? I'm just talking about Stormlight Archive, Brandon Sanderson books. I'm not sure if it's clear what Relaine Spren was in book 4. Oh my god, so... Oh, Jesus! How old is Relaine? I thought Relaine is like, you know, modern gen, right? He won't have had an original Spren, would he? Oh! Would he? Because... So, is the false... Mikey, can you stop shouting? So, is the false recreants... No, because despite who was bonded during the false recreants, the singers still have a generational lineage. They still have kids and grow old. Not to be confused with fused and royalties. Yeah, he's new blood. So he's new blood, so he wouldn't have had a previous Spren. I kind of didn't actually hear, so I might have to listen to the chapter again, but I don't know who his new Spren is, according to chapter 4. But I will check. Yeah, Navani's just been on your radar since she kind of glyphed through her grief. Talking about the themes of female empowerment, has anybody in chat read or watched? And I'll be honest, this is a bit more grim, and it's translated from Swedish, I think. So it's got lots of dark moments. But has anybody read or watched The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo stuff? I think there was a fourth book, but I never read it. But I read the first three. And that's really like, that goes from like not much empowerment to an awful lot of empowerment. But the journey there is very, very dark. Also, you will hate men by the end of it. If you... Speaking as a man, if you read The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo trilogy, by the end of that book, you may actually hate men, so do be careful. I tried the first movie, it didn't hook me. There. Which language version? I know because they've got a Daniel Craig version, and then they've got the Swedish version with the dude. All right, one sec. Good lad. What is this music? Dare. This is my power animal theme song. This is what is it called? Flute song? It's about a little a little gnome elf man getting hunted in the woods. I'll get you the proper name, but I'm just I've literally come out of the screen that's got it and changed my keyboard into Photoshop to start just doing a line on there. It's the only reason I haven't just immediately found it for you. Ew, my friend is thinking of buying a fleshlight molded to his girlfriend's thing. How do I stop him? Why would you want to stop him? Wait, why are you involved in the process at all? Wait, what's your part in this? Yeah, cult leader did some old classics. Oh, I think this is for some reason I've got both of these in here. Once again, but without audio. Yeah, let's go. No vocals. Oh, he wants it as a birthday gift from you. I mean, it's not like you're not like liaising with his girlfriend to do it, right? Do you just buy him like the kit? Like the molded skin safe, right? Just hey man, look, he's told you what he wants for his birthday. You get it or you get it or you don't. You decide the birthday gifts you give to someone. You control the buttons you press. But I do expect an update as to what happened in the end. Damn, trying to just kind of like express what a haircut is when you look at it at the front by the shapes you're using to describe what direction lines are going in from the back is actually quite a lot of mental gymnastics. All those millennia of brain evolution to be able to spatially have the awareness to throw a spear at an animal finally being put to good use. How do I describe this hot waifu as having twin tails pulled to the front? Hey Bull Kitty, welcome back. You putting a skirt on this one? It was short enough. I'm 50-50. I kind of might, just because it's another bit of easy visual identifier to know that it's the same character from behind. But I also might not, because it's not really a standalone. It's more of just going to be a slightly faded accent. It's not going to be right on top. It's going to be more to the side. But it's more of a slightly faded accent thing. Or at least that's my intent. Oh, I'm going to have to make this head thing smaller, aren't I? I'll draw it now, but I'll shrink it. I don't know. We could experiment. My god, this unlocked my memory about my friend's then girlfriend, now wife, being jealous due to the amount of gay jokes we have between us. My, one of my friends had a great relationship with his girlfriend until she moved in with him in his house share with his 2 other male housemates. And, like, that basically gave her a crash course in how they act when she's not around, because she's now living with them. And, yeah, a lot of similar stuff, and she was not at all happy with it. But she also turned out to be a little bit crazy, or at least the version of events that I hear are the guy's version of events, certainly not hers. But, yeah, it didn't help. Problem is when you're first dating someone that you like, they've got like, they don't know who you are that well, so they sort of fill in the gaps with what they probably think you are as a person, and then it's your job to not fuck that up by making her realize that like you're just a dick with your mates all the time. It can be really tough. Oh, I'm dating this real manly man. And it's like, damn, he's getting real gay with his housemates. Damn. I don't know if I'm into this. It's kind of spoiling my worldview. I need a little delay. Lovely to have you back, man. I knew. How did you get on with your online test? I'll give her the thing around her neck though. That's always really hot. Am I okay with like the shoulder width? Yeah. Just going to go on to another layer really, really quickly. Just make sure that I'm depicting a character that's covered up. That's quite a bit of meat. Hoo-ah! I like how Mikey's been doing this whole live streaming thing for at least half a decade, and he's still bad at keeping up with chat. You guys have 2 options. You have a stream where I do at least a tiny bit of drawing, and I miss loads of chat, or you have a stream where I keep on top of chat, And when we do those streams, it's usually 3 hours before I'm actually caught up, and I even start to do any marks on Photoshop. We've been there, and you guys get so mad at me. So like, I'm giving you what I can give, bro. That's it. No more, no less. This far and no further. Whew. There.
Or donate.
Or donate. Thank you. Yes, if you want me to Dare, what a wonderful salesman you are. If you want me to definitely listen to what you've got to say, why just donate $1 for text to speech. Get to the top of the list. Keep 'em keen, treat 'em mean. Cool. Just from behind when this goes like, it's just a bunch of gentle curves that make the silhouette as you kind of go up the side of the back to an arm that's foreshortened away from you but raised up with a shoulder. But like the amount of different things that are connecting and joining and making that happen is intense. I'll definitely need to get back into back anatomy for sure. Save file reminder. Oh, yo, thanks, bro. I'd love to. Test. Mikey is not a multitask guy, but he is doing his best. My test is next week. Oh, you were studying for it. My ex once said, you don't talk to me like the way you talk to your friends. I want you to be real with me. And that's why I'm single again. Men are simple. We can form friendships on the spot within minutes. We like sticks that are shaped like swords, correct? And cool rocks, also correct. Okay, jokes are imminent as friendship grows, absolutely. People who don't regularly stream 100 plus hours complaining about people not being able to keep up with chat is always hilarious to me. So I used to have this as feedback on my Patreon back in the day. And they'd be like, oh, Mikey, I love your work, and I'm happy to support you, but I'm going to be honest, I was a bit disappointed that there's only like one main piece of artwork in your Patreon packs. Other people I follow on Patreon tend to include lots more drawings. And back in the day, I just used to be like, that's fair, and there are. But my question would be, are those people, back then obviously, are those people consistently making free drawing tutorials constantly on YouTube and giving you loads of free information on regular videos that are really, really long, as well as a weekly series? Or are those people only posting to Twitter and Instagram and then drawing more waifus on Patreon? But also, thanks for the feedback. Bingus Milk, hello there. Sexy Bingus. Or even a Hot Chungus. Yo, Bingus, what's good? Welcome. Yeah, this is a Bready. But before we actually render Bready, I'm just doing another flat version of her from behind, so we can get a feel for her overall shapes and glory. How you doing, dude? No, I love feedback though. Helps me be better. Giglius. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Giglius. Being a huge fan of yours for years now. Oh, I'm sorry. No refunds. I just wanted to thank you for all the videos and tutorials that you make. Oh, hey, you're welcome. You encourage me to work on my skills, improve and make a living of it. You're awesome. Wait, did you type that before or after I just said that little story? In either case, thank you so much, dude. Yo, best wishes to you and yours. Mate, I hope you're having a good week. I really appreciate you saying that, man. I appreciate it. Let's not get too complicated up here. If I can just flatten this out into a couple main line directions. The last thing I want to do is draw your eye enough to make you start assessing if that feels right or not. This person has a weird name. I like Giglius's name, thank you very much, Binkus. Let's go. I'm starting to think Mikey attracts a certain type of crowd. For better or for worse, yes. Now, the thing is like, if you hang around in my stream long enough, you hopefully realise that we actually keep things relatively chill. We're not edgelords around here. And although we might like hot waifus, we try to keep things actually just respectful and act like normal human beings. So every now and then we get someone in who's just like, yo, it's a guy who draws tits on YouTube. Yo, let's fucking go. Fuck yeah, pogawoo. And it's just like, mate, I'm 40 years old. Could you calm down? Like my mods go on DEF CON 1. They're just like, oh, fuck. It's one of these. So yeah, we like the hotties, but the crowd that stays are 99% of the time actually just chill and lovely. Or at least they're lovely to me. That's all I can ask. We can all agree that Mikey's doing his best. Alright guys, thank you very much for the kind words, but this is ever so slightly turning into a pity party. So, yeah, he's trying. So I open a Mikey Mega stream because I know he's trying really hard. These will stop being compliments now. Let's move on. Let's move on. Yo, has anybody seen any good films or played any good video games recently? That's always a good one.
Hello there.
Hey all, thank you for the follow. How are you guys doing in the world of entertainment? Pity party, let's go! But sadder. Wuthering Wave. Is that a reimagination? Sorry, is that a reimagining of the hit book Wuthering Heights, told through the story of a surfing community? Wuthering Wave. What is that? I just rewatched Tenet. Oh! Giglius. I know it's not for everyone. I like Tenet more every time I watch it. And every time I watch it, I realise I didn't fully understand it the previous time I'd watched it. And then I watch it again, I was like, oh wait, now I understand this, which I didn't understand before. And I really like some of the soundtrack. In fact, it's got a couple bangers. Oh, it's gacha, like Genshin. Oh, damn. I'm interested. Absolutely right, Ukraine Nomad. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I get to be really chill with you guys and assume the best. And the only reason why that works is because my mods work really hard and don't put up with any shit. They have to be guns out, suns out, because I'm so blasé. You gotta balance that shit, otherwise your stream becomes a nightmare. It's like Genshin, but with Devil May Cry combat. Oh damn, I thought that's what Zenless Zone Zero was. Yeah, the movie's awesome, always surprising. Honestly, and it's so hard not to, like, so the lady in it, I forget her name, but I am in love with her. She's, so I'm like super short. I'm 5'4", so I'm like a short king. And she's like so gorgeous and statuesque. I think she played one of the Golden Ladies in Guardians of the Galaxy. But the standout has got to be Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson's just so affable. It's brilliant. I feel like much of it's improved from Genshin. The combat, traversing the world, the farming. Oh damn, the whole thing's a step up, huh? Maybe I've heard of this one. It's like Genshin, but it does have guns in it. I wonder if this is one I'm thinking of. I've saw a trailer for it like maybe a year or two ago. In like one of those games things. Which reminds me, we're going to watch Nintendo Direct in a minute. In fact, you know what? There's not much I don't like about Tenet. I know Nolan films often get a bit of flack for being a bit dry when it comes to any like interpersonal drama stuff. Like it gets a little bit Blade Runner-y. It's all high concept and not enough people. But I just don't think there's a single bad casting in that movie. And what's his name? Kenneth Branagh. The last Kenneth Branagh film that I watched was 4. The first 4 movies. God, what a wild time. Phase 1 Marvel MCU. Kenneth Branagh directed one of the movies. And so, like, obviously, I just hadn't seen him in a film for ages. And when he just talks about Starsc 12, and you're just seeing him kill a guy, and you're just like, oh my god, this is so good. Hey Gooners. Adorable, adorable. You've just in one welcoming opener undone everything that I was saying 5 minutes ago. Hey Gooners. Thanks, adorable. Welcome back. The one time Nolan tried to go people focused, it sucked. That was Interstellar. Do what you know. Yeah. Wow. It's really... I don't think Nolan's ever met a person. I don't think he's got any mates. Damn, Fenrir. Do what you know, though. Yeah, so I've only ever watched Interstellar once. And I definitely should watch it again. I think it, like, if I remember correctly, it has a lot of anxiety-inducing moments in there. Which make me go, wow, that was really good, but also, it's going to be a while before I put that on again. But I will give that another go for sure. Whereas Tenet, I find it... I'm not saying this is like a super easy to watch film. But like, I've watched Tenet maybe 3, possibly 4 times now. Just because like, if I see it suggested, I'm just like... Go on then. Although I'm going to be honest, I do zone out a bit at the very end. When they're doing that giant fight... and they're doing the temporal pincer, I sort of turn off my brain and get back to drawing. And then I stop drawing just so I can see the one scene where they blow up 2 halves of a building backwards and forwards in time. So that it unblows up and goes up so that it can blow up again. I'm just, because like, every time I watch that, I'm just like... what is happening? I'm just like, I honestly, I have to stop and I'm just like... do I understand what has just happened? And I have to think it out through my head just to make sure, like, I do get it, right? I do understand, because that's insane. And then I sort of turn off again. But everything else I love. But all these big sweeping shots with this score, I just think this score is so good. It's got such a unique feeling. And it's still very, like, you know, it's got that footprint of just being a lot of, like, industrial noises and areas and things happening. But it really feels unique at the same time. Goodness rides up. Inception is great. So I've not seen Oppenheimer yet. Yeah, I could watch Inception right now. So that's a film I think I've only seen twice, back when it came out. And then I think I listened to one of the songs on a soundtrack for like a solid year. Yeah, I could. I won't give in until I'm victorious. Ukraine Nomad. Well, friend. Ukraine Nomad with his weird working hours. I thank you greatly. Guys, Ukraine Nomad just dropped 5 gift subs into the chat. Damn! Thank you, man. Holy heck. Landing on Man in Black 45, Semper Animatus, Lemon Lehman, Gachi Ross, and Anzu 1708. If you have just heard your name being read out, you are now a full-on citizen of the Megaverse. What does that mean, Mikey? It means you can now download my busty waifu fan arts, including this one, for free in Discord. A room where I say thank you to my subscribers. It's a bit like being on Patreon. Ukraine Nomad. I don't know why or where that came out of, but thank you so much, dude. That's much appreciated. Yo. LFG. Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight. Thank you, man. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's go. Did you know that for the backward scenes, they shot them going forwards and then reversed it? And then they shot them going backwards and reversed it backwards to make it look like they're going forwards. I think I actually understand what you're saying. And I believe you. But I didn't know how they'd filmed a lot of that. Yeah, that film's a banger. Yeah, so I need to rewatch Inception. Okay, top 10 Christopher Nolan movies. I mean, an easier version is what are your favourite Denis Villeneuve movies? And it's literally every Denis Villeneuve movie when he got that better editor. Mikey, isn't Denis Villeneuve the world's best director that you love because he makes things that you love? With a caveat. Denis Villeneuve with a very particular editor. Let's find out his name. When they're together, they make the best movies in the world. But only then. Internet Movie Database. Mikey, I don't care. Keep drawing. No, I care. Ukraine Nomad, you're such a lad. At least my night shift's only 8 hours long. Best enjoyment I've had so far. No more 18-hour days. Dude! That came from the Support a Creator Fund. Thank you for supporting me as your creator, Ukraine Nomad. You're a handsome man. If you haven't been subbed, you're going to get hit with an advert. That's not my fault. That's yours. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's Twitch's fault. It's Twitch's fault. Right, let me look this up really quickly. His name is Blade Runner 2049. Cast and crew? Hello? Look, director, writers and stars, but they don't keep the editor at the top, which is insane. Where's cast and crew when you look at something on Internet Movie Database? Do you know what? I should just ask ChatGTP, shouldn't I, for everything? It's so much quicker. Writing credits, cast. No. Producers. Oh god, no thanks. Here we go. Oh wow, it's got a really normal name. Joe Walker. So, Joe Walker came on board. That's how Skynet... Okay. Don't worry, I won't feed him any more of my human metrics. So, Joe Walker basically came on board with Denis Villeneuve right when I got into Denis Villeneuve. And I think that is Sicario and or Arrival. Whichever one came first. And they've worked together ever since. And it's like... they're the power team. Because, like... Denis got the vision... and Joe knows how to let that vision breathe in all of his cuts. Mate. So long story short, what are your favourite Christopher Nolans? Well, Fenrir says he really liked Inception. I need to rewatch it. I did really like it. He doesn't do great people stuff. Not necessarily, I agree. I've not watched... What did you say? 1947? 1289? The First World War one, right? I've not watched. And Batman Begins. Now, I know we've had this conversation before. I'll have to bring it up again when Ayatollah's next around. Because we're learning about a simple man's education through cinema. I'm kidding. Are we all agreed that after great deliberation, and we're talking overall, because a movie has highs and it has lows, and it's got an overall feeling, and an overall tone that you walk out of the cinema feeling or not feeling, are we all agreed that Batman Begins is ultimately, marginally, a better movie than Dark Knight? Or is there still contention? Oppenheimer, bless you. I am become draw. No, disagree. Of course, it's got Ra's al Ghul. But what if he becomes more than a man? What if he becomes an idea? Gotham is suffering with injustice. Let's not do that. Let's not do it during my Assassin's Creed Let's Play dress up. His Batman stuff is something I can't seem to like. Really, Namex? Are you able to pin down what doesn't work for you in that? Because I do certainly look at that now and see it as being a certain thing for a certain age, even though it wasn't that long ago. Can't wait to see what... Oh, it's not that awesome. I like it. But, like, don't like book time off work or anything, mate. That's all I'm saying. There's just too many problems with them, especially when you look at the extras. Namex, I actually agree that one of the things that Dark Knight or Batman Begins in particular suffers from is the editing. I really watch that film and feel like they made a bit of a longer movie and struggled to cut that down to a runtime. Because there's edits that interrupt dialogue. There's edits that interrupt action really weirdly. It's like... And it's very minor things because you're watching such a high quality production. But when it slips, you kind of notice it. Hey, Kalu. No, Dark Knight was amazing in cinema. Yeah, so I think Dark Knight is an incredible cinema experience. But the thing that does it for me is that making a film that focuses on Bruce Wayne is... You just don't see that often. And that becomes very interesting if it's done well. And that film really highlights something that not every movie does, which is that there's three characters. There's Bruce Wayne, the person that cares, the true person. There's Batman. And there's Bruce Wayne, the person that doesn't care, the false Wayne he creates and projects to the world. And Batman, the recent one, gets away with it because he hasn't learnt to create that other persona yet. But Batman Begins focuses on a man developing those three characters, which I think is very interesting. And the other thing that balances it for me, in a very loose sense, is that The Dark Knight is incredible. And I love The Dark Knight. I think it's really good. But by the end of it, it's a bit miserable. And you can be like, I completely agree when people are like, that's the point, that's the argument, that like, you have to get down in the muck and you can't have a happy superhero in this universe. He's not the hero we deserve, he's the hero we need. However, I used to be completely down with that argument and be like, yeah, no, that's it. You got to take what you're given. Right up until I played The Last of Us Part 2. And that genuinely changed my outlook. Because what I value now a lot is how a movie leaves me feeling when I walk out of the cinema. And how a game leaves me feeling when the end credits roll. And I actually place a lot of stock in that now. And The Dark Knight is incredible. But by the time you're watching a guy decide whether or not he's going to shoot a man's kid in front of him, I'm just kind of like, the party's over and I'm not really having that much fun anymore. So thick! Okay, now I need to do a Guy Ritchie rewatch. Okay, did Guy Ritchie do the Ryan Gosling one that I really like with Russell Crowe? I want to say, like, is it Nice Guys? Do you have a command so we can blast ourselves with adverts? Bingus. No. What? So that you can watch ads on purpose? God, no. Wow. Thank you very much for choosing to support me by viewing adverts. But, no, I would like you to have at least a slightly enjoyable viewing experience. If you're, honestly, and I mean this to even the lurkers who aren't even here, but have left a tab open, if you're willing to take a moment out of your life to do that and get my stream up when you see I've gone live, God bless your soul. Seriously, I massively appreciate any of that stuff. But no, for those of you who actually hang around and talk to me, or hang around and lurk and leave me on audio so you can hear me talking, I would like that to be at least a slightly pleasant experience, at least sometime. And I feel like blasting you guys with adverts with a command is just not gonna take us towards that place. Do you know what I mean? We're waiting for an ad. Talk about Inception. We're waiting for an advert. We don't know where that advert's going to take us, but we know it will help the live streamer. And we'll watch the advert together. What happened to Mikey Mega Mega? It's his wife. He convinced her to watch a load of Twitch ads. And then after that, her mind could never see reality. She thought she was constantly watching Twitch adverts after that. She could never believe that she was back watching Mikey again. Come with me, Mikey. Jump out this windowsill. No, you don't understand. I'm live. I'm doing art. No, you're not. You're advertising. I'm not. Rat Jam. Yo, Shadow Knight Scared. How you doing, man? What's good? This track's actually a bit ambient, so I will switch it out for the next one that's got a bit of kick. Oh, this is the one right in the middle. The narrative of that movie goes this way, and then the halfway point of the film is literally the pivot point that changes the power dynamic of the characters, and it takes the movie right back through the same action scene, and then where this is happening at the theatre, this is happening in the temporal war, right back through this action scene with the plane. I like this. It's like, mate, who storyboarded it? Like, it's such a good piece of work. Any other narrative journey goes like that, and Tenet literally does a 180 and revisits itself backwards through time. What do you like? How do you compete with that? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Yeah, not too bad, thank you. We've been working on recently. I've been talking about this sort of stuff. The only platform that I remotely can guess, not 100% obviously, where I can guess whether or not something will or won't do well if I post it, is Twitter. I don't understand how Instagram works or TikTok. But on Twitter, I was like, I'm going to stop working on this image halfway through. There's no point rendering this image if I'm making it for social media, because this will get way more likes if I leave it with a load of color flats and some basic shading and then post it. If I rendered this and then posted it, or finished it and then posted it, it wouldn't have gotten half the likes. But if you do a very simple drawing of a popular character, bang. So now I'm actually coming back and finishing what I want to draw. So I've done the bit where I've created a piece of art to help promote myself on social media. Now we're coming back and doing the piece of art that I would like to actually envision, which is very similar. It just involves a bit more rendering and another copy of a girl from behind. So we're working out how to just shape nice thick characters where the roles of the body are. I've been looking at some live models, but we've simplified all of these shapes to work for anime. Sketch 1500 likes, flat color 600. Yeah. Because people respond to, I guess, the potential. People love potential. Have you ever seen guys my age who make alpha podcasts and they try to date 18-year-olds? It's all about potential. All about nobody wants to date a woman with her own sense of agency and values and opinions and an actual solidified personality. People only want potential, and you've got to take that. I'm obviously talking shit, and you've got to take that attitude to Twitter. People don't want to see your finished rendered artwork. They're going to immediately respond to the art that's got potential, that's got the idea and the sketch bit, and their brain will see the finished art that they think is good, instead of having to see the finished art that you have produced. Now, I'm kind of guessing there that that's the psychology of it. I honestly don't actually know. But that rule has given accurate results when I apply it. Oh no, not so. It's disclaimer. One sec, I'll drop it. Off the topic, but the Star Trek movies and cinema are amazing too. Lady Lauren Green, which ones? Which ones? By the way, Heath Ledger's Joker was the very best. Yeah, I'm happy to agree with that. Absolutely, Lauren. Last Batman with Vampire Boy is a Batman is good in its own. Yeah, it is. So I'm like this happened a long time ago, but I'm a big fan of Patterson. Well, I'm a big Patterson boy now. I saw him in a couple relatively obscure films that he was just insanely good at. He's like, I think there's one called Good Time, where he basically rescues his brother from hospital and the police because they're criminals. And he's basically like an actual piece of shit person that just destroys everything he touches. And he's really believable in that. Like, you kind of know people like him. And then he was in this really weird sci-fi one where they accelerate a spaceship to near the speed of light to go look at something. And then the people on the spaceship are all like criminals who are led by a psychology expert or something. And it's super weird, and it's very meta, very sexually charged. But I'm not going to lie. They spend a lot of time in the sex room. But like, you just watch it and you're just like, damn, Patterson is picking his projects. Do you know what I mean? Like, you see what he's in and you're just like, oh, this dude's like an actor. He's like picking stuff. Full render, 100 likes. No, I knew Lindelay. Don't, that's too real. But honestly, it's very useful to know that. I'm doing a lot of work right now because I need to submit it for Patreon to my patrons. So I'm going to like finish it and render it. However, once that's done, there's a load of art ideas that I want to draw that I will never finish. I will draw them out, I will sketch them, I will put on some colour flats on the sketch, maybe a bit of shadow, and I will never bother rendering it because the idea is done and it will do better on social media at that stage than it will at any other stage afterwards. So I would literally be throwing my time away as long as I've got like other rendered work to also submit to patrons. And it's just a weird thing to get your head around. But you've got to be aware of like if a drawing's for you or if a drawing's for promoting you on social media. because I don't know about you guys, but I've had to learn to definitely keep that in mind to manage my expectations. Do you know what? Let's. What's the Inception song I liked? Whilst we're here, you've kind of put me on this vibe, you guys. Dream is collapsing. I think that's for one that like is just relentless and repetitive and awesome. A bit like me. Patterson's great in Mickey 17. Oh, good. I'm aware that that exists, but I've not seen it. Spectral, do you like a bit of bready? He's maybe the only good thing in that film. Oh no. Instagram doesn't let you see the most recent posts anymore. Really? Can you not manage your feed still? Damn. Honestly, when they hit that point where they were just like, okay, we're promoting video reels because, you know, we want to be the trending social media stuff with quick form video content. And they came away from just like being for photos. I was like, for a bit, I was like, okay, I'll just need to upload my time lapses. And then I was just like, do I even need to do that? Can I just literally just upload the art but make it a video? Just turn it into a 5-second video format where it zooms in slightly. And I was just kind of like, oh, do you know what? I just don't really know what Instagram wants anymore. I think after that, I don't really post on it that much now. I certainly will again, but I definitely need to like take a crash course or like book time with somebody who's like a, you know, online marketing person that can just give me like a bit of a lowdown as to how this works. Because I know like, oh, we'll just try stuff and work out what people respond to, and it's like, yes, but I did that years ago. I don't want to have to do it again. Oh damn, this is giving me flashbacks. This has Michael Caine in it, right? Patreon gang. Yo. Tom Hardy's also great. Tom Hardy's really interesting because he does something that I quite like, which is so basically like, it always sounds like kind of nice being like a rich and famous actor. But what I actually can't stand and would never do, which is the only reason I'm not a rich and famous actor, obviously, is like having to market yourself outside of acting, having to like sit next to Jimmy Fallon and laugh and be affable and be relatable and like, but like, except somehow that's like a job and it's work, and like having to go on, what are those celebrity shows where they do karaoke of someone else's song and they really get into it, or Come Dance With Me and all that stuff. I despise that shit. It's like, I can't go near it. And what I quite like about Tom Hardy is whenever you see him in an interview and stuff, he genuinely makes zero effort whatsoever to be a good interviewee. He just turns up in whatever mood he's in, as hungry as he is or isn't, and answers their questions and leaves. And he really doesn't feel like he's going out of his way to be like extra good at like the marketing side of himself. And that really endears me to him. His song is insane. And then June will happen. And then June will happen. Wait. Oh, you're talking about my drawings. Honestly, dude, Fen, I was going to draw a June character last year. And I was like, do you want to know what? Don't. Save it. Yeah, I've got a June reference folder, mate, all ready to go. Your boy has been looking at shit. Someone watching Mikey stream during night shifts is super relaxing. I'm glad to be of use, dude. Neo sometimes works late in his hotel and stuff, and he sort of vibes along in a similar way. If you guys are working, thank you for making me part of your work vibe. Remember, job comes first. Mikey comes second. Only by keeping yourselves employed will you be able to afford the rising cost of living, which is subscribing to Mikey here on Twitch. Put on your own gas mask before breathing in the toxic fumes of a Mikey Mega live stream. Baby in the overhead. We need to look at her from the front. I don't want to overwork. Just bits of hair popping out of here. But I also don't really know the flow and angle. It's just a couple bits by then, isn't it? Just swirling around. We're going to get so many desert landscapes. I should probably get some practice in of desert environmental art, shouldn't I? So many seaches. I beseech you!
Cool, way to go.
Yo, Shadow Knight! Damn, Shadow Knight. Subscribing to Prime. I appreciate you, man. Even though you're already P-gang. Do you want access slightly sooner to the artwork and work in progress seats? Because you can now get it straight in my Discord. Just for you, big guy. Damn, thank you so much, man. Oh! Another handsome regalia. Thank you, man. Huh. I thought it was miles off, but it's actually the same. Don't hate me. I'm going to do the shoes another time. I'm going to do them in the morning. But we are vaguely Fronting and backing. Never not lacking. Hair and shoes. Yeah, I must be at 4K. All my dialogue boxes are so small I can't read anything. Oh. Let's... Oh god, I've made her bigger and more dominant, as in her feet go lower and her head goes almost as high. I will shrink her down and honestly just mess around. So I'm using, the reference I'm using is her character model when she's doing a bit of gunnery work. And it's all over the place. I think I can literally just scale this whole thing down a bit. But mostly the key bits are vaguely in the key areas. I'll just do the back of the shoes when I look at some reference. Chuck on some flats. So you'll probably see me tomorrow night working on this, if not something else. I'll try not to start too many new projects so that we can start wrapping up the ones we're doing. I've got loads that are like drafted out now that we've done together on stream, and I can just go back to any of them and just keep working on them. So we'll just start producing. We've been doing a lot of like laying the groundwork in bulk. So make sure you're joining me for an art stream tomorrow, guys. I always tweet before I'm live, or I send out a message in Discord, or my mod kindly does it for me. And we'll do some more drawing, possibly games, mostly drawing. But I think now what I'd like to do is have a quick look at that Nintendo Direct thing. I just want to see what games are coming out. I'm sure only 1 or 2 of them will be interesting. I don't actually keep up with Nintendo games that much anymore. Because they either have a really good multiplayer game, a Zelda game, a Metroid game, Mario Kart, or a really bad port of a really good game. And that's basically it. Yes, sir, I've got to support my boy! Teaching me new stuff every day. Looks like she's trying to flash herself. Eh, it does a little bit, doesn't it? Do you know what? The model that I'm referencing here just has their arms up, held like this, to, you know, do some modelly poses, turn around. But, now that you've said that, I'm just like, she kind of does look like she might be flashing herself. A really bad port is what? Assassin's Creed 2? I don't know, I'm being a little bit mean, but like, I know there's a number of games that eventually get ported to a Nintendo console, and it's always many years after the fact, and it's always visually toned down. And I don't want to detract from anybody's enjoyment of those games if they're playing on like a Switch. So it's a bit of a shitty thing for me to say. But it just kind of came to mind. I think like The Witcher is on the Switch. I'm not saying that that's a bad port or anything, but like, I remember playing The Witcher on my PlayStation 3, and I remember my PlayStation 3 nearly crashing when I destroyed a rock monster and it kind of blew apart. Like, it genuinely, like, was rendering each frame, for a little window of time, it rendered each frame over a course of, like, a couple seconds. It was like... And, like, the PS3 is just like... And, like, all the fans are turning on. Oh, can you play Skyrim on the Switch? Damn. I thought she was hugging herself. Guys, don't forget your self-love. I want to reword that statement. Actually, just scratch it all together. Let's move into watching some chill out. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. We'll come back to our gorgeous anime waifu lady later. I'm just going to chill out and watch the Nintendo Direct before I go to bed. You guys are welcome to join me. I've got some biscuits. And I've got my packet of Nikke cards that I want to unbox. Fenrir's got a couple boxes turning up today. Ayatollah's got an entire crate for the Americanized Weiss versions. I'll have some Weiss versions turning up. As you guys know, I'm a really big trading card guy. When I'm not doing art or gaming, I'm usually like doing unboxings for TCG stuff. So if you're into that, come hang out. I know all about them. If you ever need any advice or have any questions, I'm your man. All right. Oh, you're talking about Skyrim being everywhere. I still haven't even played Skyrim, but they've re-released it like for 12 years. I'm just like, okay. I want to play it in VR once I'm a little bit slimmer on the tummy.
Very cool, way to go.
Where's my... Oh, hey. Oh, Shadow Knight.
You want to mess with me? I spit hard bars when I'm crossing these beats.
Thank you so much. Glorious. Turn this fucking music down. Oh, I did it already. Thank you so much.
I'd just like to say a great big thank you out there to Shadow Knight Skier and Bull Kitty, who dared to help a young British man with his dream to draw. With the wonderful assistance of those who believe in Mikey. Oh, Ifarium! Shadow Knight Skier's subs landed on Yusu6, Grim Master Yoda, and Bull Kitty's 5 gift subs as well landed on Kaitzer, Dryan Lee, Holly Reese, Bone Wolf Art, and Bubba 1722. Ifarium as well, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. With your help, we together can make our way through the dreaded hellscape of Twitch, the barren landscape of tears and shadow. And through the other end, find ourselves the ray of sunlight, the hope that we together can call. Citizens of the Megaverse, you wonderful people, if your name has been read out, remember that you are now full-on citizens. And with that, a responsibility, nay, a gift, is bestowed upon you all. For you gorgeous people can now download my busty waifu fan art for free in Discord, including Busty Breddy back and front when she's done. I thank you so much. I thank you so much.
Forgot anything else? Let's get serious. Yo, cheers. Thank you so much, guys. Fucking hell. You two are awesome. Let's fucking go. Alright, anyway, I'm still going to move over and watch some telly. So let's go over here. Let's save and close Photoshop. Oh, I think that is saved. Fantastic. And then I'm going to close everything on my desktop in case we share it. Then change my monitor. I have to press so many buttons. You people wouldn't believe. Change HDMI port off the shoulder of display port. I've seen AV cables glittering in the darkness of a HDMI splitter. All these live stream setups will be lost like tears in the stream. Time to die. We need side view. You filth bag. You've had enough view. Oh my god, I'm still recording. We had an art stream, and then we had an art stream, and I recorded like 45 minutes of art. And I came in the next morning with my coffee, and I pressed stop record, and I was just like, oh, that's going to be a bitch to cut in Sony Vegas. It's going to take like... It's like a 12-hour video. I was like, oh, that's going to take like 45 minutes just to load the video in so that I can cut it. Anyway, you guys are dope. Now, let's go into our other screen, our viewing screen. Almost perfect, Mikey. And let's turn Elgato into our viewer. Better. Let's change our lighting to Twitch appropriate reaction lighting. Oh, are you going to upload this as a reaction video? No, no one fucking cares. I can't even pretend that I care. But it looks good. Nintendo Direct, YouTube. An hour long? I hope not. I hope that's just full of interviews at the end. It really is an hour. It's not. Zang, don't do that to me, Zang. I've got to go to bed. Go to bed, soon. Fenris, soon. By the way, I am going to happily, I'm sorry if this annoys you guys. I'm going to skip through anything that doesn't look like it's interesting to me personally. Just so that we can go to bed. She's doing stairs. Hi. She's doing stairs. Oh, yo! Oh, this looks affordable. Guys, thank you very much for the hype train. Wild. Oh, Daisy. Is that Peach? Donkey? Who is that? Scarlet. Oh, it's got Wave Racer vibes. It's Big B. There's my boy, Wazza. Oh, you can be Waluigi? Mikey, say what you see. You can rotate. Oh, you can. It's got grind. Ah! Sorry, I was having fun, but they ruined it. I'm sorry, Nintendo. You can be the cow. You can be the moo cow. I'm really sorry, guys, but Nintendo have ruined Mario Kart. It's got my least favorite mechanic in all games. It's got wall running. Look at this shit. Fuck that. This boy don't wall run, alright? I'm not into it. I don't want it. I'm out. Ghost Runner nearly ruined my life. I nearly stopped playing video games. Whoa, you can become farm appropriate. Wait, you can change outfits mid-race? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, you can be in a jet plane. Damn, when did Mario Kart, what's the current one? Mario Kart 7 or 8, right? When did the last Mario Kart come out?
Hello everyone, I'm Koichi Kawamoto, and I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm the producer for
Also,
Nintendo
it's
Switch
75 quid.
I'm Takuhiro Dota, the director for Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm not paying 75 quid for Mario
I'm
Kart.
Tetsuya Sasaki,
Unless
the hardware design lead for Nintendo
everyone
Switch
I know
2.
buys Mario Kart. That can't be
What you
worth
just saw
it.
was Mario Kart World, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2.
And what do you want to bet? They will never lower the
What do you
price
think
of
this
Mario
brand new
Kart
Mario
on the
Kart
Switch.
game will be like?
Because they know people would just buy that and not play this.
A brand new entry in the Mario Kart series.
By the way, is this for Switch 2? This won't be available on the Switch, will it? This is for literally a different console.
Series is launching exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Oh, there we go.
Welcome to this vast world. Kart races are held
All right.
throughout various regions that span
Wait, why are we watching this? I don't even have a Switch 2. Who said watch this?
the globe.
It's all Switch 2! It's all Switch 2! Okay, well this will help me
Depending on
decide
the
if I'm
time
going
of
to buy
day
one.
and weather conditions, the atmosphere
I think the
will
answer might be no, unless I need to for tax reasons. I doubt I'm going to buy a Switch 2.
And in this Mario Kart game,
If I do, it will literally be in January
you can
when
go
I'm
off
doing
the
my
racetrack
tax.
and drive virtually everywhere in this world. In the classic Grand Prix,
Everything
race
is
through 4
Switch 2.
courses in a bid for first place.
The problem is that
But don't sleep at the
the
wheel.
other Mario Kart game
You'll
is
also
so
drive
good.
to the next course as part of the competition.
Itami,
With 24 drivers in each race,
welcome,
the
dude. I'm
most
just
in series
catching up
history,
on the Switch.
Competition is
to-
gearing up.
Announcers, how's your day, dude?
Introducing.
Thanks for
Knockout
popping
Tour.
over.
Race non-stop from one corner of the world to another.
See, the last Mario Kart is really good. It's really good, but just
There are multiple checkpoints along the way.
Nintendo with their
If you're
prices
below
is
the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated.
unfathomable.
Can you make it all the way to the finish line?
Now, thanks to UK tax laws, if I buy a Nintendo Switch 2, I don't pay tax.
You can also
On that
freely
money.
drive around this vast
But
world.
what's
in
even
free
better
roam.
is if I buy it and then do a Nintendo Switch 2 giveaway,
By going off-road, you can explore
as long
new
as that
areas
giveaway
and routes.
is used to promote
So drive
my brand,
wherever your heart takes you.
I can then claim the tax on it again,
You can also go for
as,
scenic
like,
drives with friends.
essentially losing an item
Even
towards
take photos
promotions.
together at different locations.
So if I buy a Nintendo Switch and save whatever, let's say this Switch 2 costs 400 quid, I save £400 off of what would have been taxable. But as long as I
brand new
also
race
do a
across the
giveaway,
entire world
I then
starts
save
here.
£800 on what would have been
Mario Kart
taxable.
World! The game launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
So
More
Switch
details about this
2s
title
and
will be
charity
shared
and
in an
donations
upcoming Mario Kart World
aren't
Direct.
that crazy.
So be on the lookout for more information in the future.
Yeah, that is the thing, Fenrir. Like, oh, that's the thing, dude. You've nailed it on the head. Nintendo are really, really good at a few things. A slim few. But those things aren't just iconic. They are genuine, excellent fun that will soak up hours of your life. And you either get that stuff or you don't get that stuff. You've also reminded me of being really unkind to myself. I got Diddy Kong Racing second hand for the N64 because I couldn't afford Mario Kart when I was a kid. And I kind of hated it because it wasn't Mario Kart. And I just never really just enjoyed the fact that it's a great racing game. But enough about me and my emotional journey as a man.
Mario Kart World launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. We'll share more details in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it.
I feel like crying. I just finished getting Trigger and doing
Next,
her character
we'd
story.
like to introduce
Oh,
some
is it
of
really
the new
sad?
features of Nintendo Switch 2.
Damn.
These are the Joy-Con 2 controllers for Switch 2. And on the right Joy-Con 2, we've
Oh,
added
he's
a new
color-coded.
C button.
Come shot.
Let's take a look at some new experiences it offers.
Yo! Bring up your favorite lady on screen, your favorite OnlyFans model. And then press C to capture your tribute. And then you can send it straight to them in an unsolicited DM. Finally, Nintendo. Finally. They've gone blue. They did it. They did it. You guys aren't watching what I'm watching because I've pressed a button on my keyboard, which is pretty good. Sorry, this is what happens when you work on two PCs. Have I literally deleted it? There we go. Let's go back. There we go. Oh man, what a mare. Wait, what was that button? I did actually listen to what he said. Oh, we're all alone ultimately, aren't we?
I'm still ahead of all of you guys. Woo!
I've done it again, haven't I?
That was me. That was you. So quick. Oh,
Does anybody know what movie this is? Seeing as we just got that little heads up. Every living creature dies alone. Does anybody know what key dialogue knows what film that key dialogue belongs to? Every living creature dies alone. I'll give you a clue. An old lady whispers it.
so quick.
It's not Judge Dredd.
Wait, no.
Oh, all together.
I'm coming for you.
No, I'm about to get
Come on, no.
Oh.
Introducing Game Chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
what I love about the casting for this advert, Mikey, can you just watch the games? What I love about the casting for this advert is if you look at every single person, they're all multicultural, but they're all quite safe and white for multicultural people. Do you know what I mean? And what it is it reminds me of like a university campus book. Have you? I don't know if back in my day, when you had to pick what uni you were going to, every university printed a big book, like a brochure. Come tour our campus, and all the laughing, smiling people would always be like the most easy to digest versions of their race. If you happen to be a mother that's scared of their child leaving the house. Oh, my daughter's going off to this university in Georgia. I don't know about that. Oh no, all the black people here look quite white. I think you'll be safe. I don't know how to describe it, so I'm being very blasé. But like, I'm getting really big university campus books vibes from this casting call. On that note, good night. Have a good one, Lauren. Thanks for hanging out.
Wait, no.
Nix, I'm coming for you.
No, I'm about to get
Come on, no.
Oh, they say that in Judge Dredd. Really?
Introducing Game Chat, a
Wait,
new feature for Nintendo
The Judge
Switch
Dredd
2.
film? Which one?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hi, missed you.
With this feature, you'll be able to communicate with friends and family while playing a game.
Should we follow you? Yeah?
Yeah, follow me.
Okay.
Off for an adventure.
While using the Game Chat feature, your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
That's pretty cool.
But you're still behind me, right? All right, let's keep going. Okay. So,
It can pick up your speaking voice clearly, even from a distance.
look at this. Jump on here.
Also, it's keeping your data.
Let's make a left right here. Let's make a.
When it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly, letting you chat with ease.
How did you get hit by a bow?
And you do not want to know what Nintendo is doing with all of those recordings.
And you can use this feature in handheld mode too, letting you easily chat with friends and family.
It never turns off,
If you open
even when the
chat
console's
menu
not
and
on.
turn on game screen sharing,
Good job, good job. There we go, there we go.
you can also share your game screen.
Did you see someone just like go on top of
This
that
is
dinosaur?
awesome, but I'm going to skip through a bit. I'm so sorry. So it's got chat.
You can
That's
adjust
really
the
great.
size of
It's got chat and it's got screenshot. That's really cool. Share your screen. That's dope. I like it. But can we move on? This advert's quite long. They're still sharing their screens and chatting.
together, or compete in
Come to our
online
campus.
if you were together in the same room.
How can we get people from different ethnicities but make them as white as possible? I want an ethnic group which will fly under the radar of every worried mother out there. Let's go. Damn. Look at them. They're all so unoffensive. They're all so safe.
Play together, or compete in online multiplayer games.
They look like demons in human skin.
If you were together
Just look at
in
their
the same
teeth. Look at their
room.
grimaces with their
Play
smiles.
together, or compete in online multiplayer games.
Legally
Chat while playing your
distinct
personal
Discord,
favorites.
yeah. But it would definitely just because
Decide your own.
Nintendo does what every company does, which is they work out what third-party things people are using that they want the money for, or like what interaction or process can they make sure is getting funneled through them. The idea of this chat is a great idea, but yeah, it's basically just saying you can have Discord on your Switch without Discord.
Rules.
I don't mind.
On Nintendo Switch,
I think a world without Discord would be quite a nice one. But what do I know?
On Nintendo Switch, even if you just have one game, you can pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend and play together.
That's cool.
But on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play together locally on multiple systems using just one game.
Oh! Okay. That's interesting. Now, locally means, I guess, in the same house. But only paying for one copy of Mario Kart so that everyone can play Mario Kart. Mikey, everyone would then have to each buy a Nintendo Switch. That's not shit. As an idea, that's pretty cool.
with Game Share. As shown here, even games that require multiple screens can be played if one person owns
No, I like Pepix!
With Game Share, you can temporarily share compatible games with others who also have a
made a
Nintendo
mistake,
Switch
I made a
2
mistake.
or a Nintendo Switch system. You can share a game with up to 3 other systems at a time.
Not Pepix. Pepix one of the
Game
clean
Share
ones.
also supports online play with other Switch 2 systems, and you can use it with friends via game chat, which we showed earlier. Game Share can only be used with compatible games. This feature
Surely, does that include Mario Party? Sorry, so it's only locally, it said. So you can't do it. You can't do it through your internet connection. You need a membership. So you need Switch Online membership to use this.
Was possible to experience.
Oh, that's game chat.
Whether parental.
on Nintendo Switch locally on multiple systems using just one game with Game Share. As shown here, even games that require multiple screens can be played if one person owns a compatible game. With Game Share, you can temporarily share compatible games with others who also have Nintendo Switch 2 or a Nintendo Switch system.
Oh.
You can share a game with up to 3 other systems at a time. Game Share also supports online play with other Switch 2 systems, and you can use it with friends via game chat, which we showed earlier.
Okay, that's cool. So now, you need to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 to do it, which sucks. But one person can buy Mario Kart, and then they can host the entire game. And 3 other people around the world can still play Mario Kart with you. That is really good. That's actually really cool.
Game Share can only be used with compatible games. This
Oh,
feature
DS
is
Lite
planned
did
for
it.
several titles, starting with a free update for Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide
Oh,
Classics
whoopee,
on Nintendo
I don't know
Switch.
anything about Xbox anything.
Game Share support is also planned for select games exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
Ukraine. So locally, it will work even on the Switch 1. But remotely, or internetly, you can still use it, but only with Switch 2s. So where's this greedy Nintendo? You know I've always been pro Nintendo. I've said this from day one. Nintendo are all about fun, whilst other games and other devs are trying to be cool. But Nintendo never lost the heart, and part of what allows them to do that, Fenrir, is that they've held on so tightly to their core principles as a business, and they've remained inflexible, but inflexible in the way that a lovely fine bone china plate and teacup is inflexible. It will always hold your tea because it knows very clearly what it wants. And what it wants is for all of us to enjoy gaming together, Fenrir. And I've been saying that since 1990.
Up next,
It's
we'd
Army,
like
how
to
dare
show
you?
the Nintendo Switch 2 system itself.
Please take a look.
At 7.9 inches, Switch 2 has a bigger built-in
let's
screen.
not talk about
Here's how that
countries.
compares to Nintendo Switch. The system's thickness remains the same.
Let's get the politics out, shall we, mate?
With approximately double the pixels compared to Switch, you
Look
can
at the
enjoy
pixels.
games in greater detail on the 1080p
Damn,
screen.
Fen, damn. Yo, Fenrir, your card's turned up
The
yet?
screen supports up to 120 frames per second,
Oh,
allowing
shit.
for smoother gameplay in supported titles. The LCD screen is more vivid and supports HDR, providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
And Ukraine, no. Damn.
The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect magnetically.
Fenrir, I dreamed a
Strong
dream, and
magnets
now
keep
that
the
dream is gone
controllers
from
firmly
me.
attached to the system. Detach your controller easily by pressing the release button on the back.
I like
SL
that.
and SR buttons are bigger for
I like that they took a moment to highlight that it's really sturdy. That like this stuff locks in, because they got a load of feedback after the stuff got leaked, didn't they? People were like, why aren't they sliding in like on a proper bracket?
HDR, providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
Okay, am I crazy? But like, Isn't it like a false narrative whenever people show you pictures that look like this? Oh wow, it's so bright on the left. Thank God for that HDR screen. Look how dull it is when you look at it through a normal screen. And then you're just like, but I'm watching this video through a normal screen right now, and I can see both of these images. I don't know if HDR is real. I think it might be a thing that people make up.
The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect magnetically.
I had a dream it would end this way.
Controllers firmly attached
I do a single box opening stream sometime in the next few days.
Easily by pressing the release button on the back.
A few hours ago.
The SL and SR buttons are bigger for greater comfort and control.
You really can see it on an HDR screen.
Horizontally.
This is an altered image to represent the effects of using HDR. I know, I'm being a dickhead.
Each Joy-Con 2 controller can
when we were in
be
Japan,
used
we
as
were
a
in
mouse to play with compatible
one of the
games.
giant, not Don Quixote, but one of the giant electronics places.
Mouse controls.
And they had some really nice screens with some very vividly dark blacks.
Between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld
I love
and
Nintendo's
tabletop
relationship with casual jazz.
It has a built-in microphone, so you can voice chat with friends.
Okay, this is great.
And mobile games are supported.
Yep.
Hello. My current location is actually inside the game itself. This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
That sounds like a living nightmare.
To Nintendo.
Okay.
And when combined with
will go live. Digital.
So you can, it's got a really sensitive thing to rotate the thing, yeah?
This is the game card for Nintendo Switch 2 titles. It's the same shape as Nintendo Switch game cards, but it's now red and it has much faster data reading speeds. Next, Nintendo Switch 2.
To see each other's faces as you play.
Please, will receive upgraded. Now, I'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Oh, okay. This is interesting. Mario Party is kind of a banger. I had Mario Party 64 when I was at uni.
Mario Party Jamboree is getting an upgrade
coming
on Nintendo
back
Switch
drunk
2.
from a night out and playing that with the lads.
The upgrade expands on the base game and
Endless
adds
fun.
new features, including mouse controls, audio recognition,
I'm looking forward to that.
rumble, and gameplay that uses a camera accessory. All of which can be accessed on Switch 2.
Built-in microphone, that's totally what the
Let's
Switch
check out
needs.
3 new and updated modes. First up
Spud
is
Ducky.
Mario Party mode.
Oh,
With
Spud
a single
Ducky, I
camera,
see you, girl.
Up to 4 players can join the festivities.
Adverts.
You'll be able to see each other's faces as you play, so you can experience all the reactions and emotions in real time. Or 4 friends can take the party online.
What's wrong with their teeth?
Up next, it's Bowser Live.
They all had vivid
a mode
teeth.
where the livelier team wins. Bowser will bring you on stage 2. Hit blocks to collect the most coins. Guide an RC car with your voice.
Oh, I don't know about that. Wait a minute, this sounds like...
Compete in other mini-games using full body movement and sound.
This sounds like more effort that I'm willing to do.
Take a ride on the mouse-controlled carnival coaster. With the safety bar lowered and secured, you're off. Use mouse controls to
Oh, you didn't
shoot
get an
down
advert? Oh,
enemies
lovely.
while you feel the bumps
How have you
and
been?
rumbles of the coaster.
Oh, I can't complain. Thank you very much, Spud. Spud Ducky, I'm more cuddly than ever before. I need to get some exercise in.
A mini game will begin.
But no complaints. Yo,
There's
hey,
a
lovely to
bouldering
see you. What's
game
going on in
where
your
2
life?
players each control an arm.
I'm working on
And
drawings.
one where you shake a can of spray
Playing
paint and
games,
quickly
relaxing,
tag objects.
gardening. Thinking of you, Spud.
Enjoy the thrill of these intuitive mini games. How quickly can you reach the station?
It's Wii Sports without the sports.
From mini games that use a camera, the
How
built-in
long until
microphone,
someone gets a ban
mouse controls,
for having their junk out?
and rumble.
Yeah, what kind
The
of
biggest
like
party yet is getting
DRM
even
anti-junk
bigger.
tech have they
Super
got?
Mario Party Jamboree, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Jamboree TV, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, July 24th. Nintendo Switch 2
I wonder how much
players
that's gonna
who
cost.
already own Super Mario Party Jamboree can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus
It's a game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch 2 editions of these titles. For example, it can help guide you to various locations, like shrines and Koroks you haven't found yet.
Guidance activating.
Oh, so it's like just something you can use on your app to check info on your phone about the game you're playing. That's all right. That's what this Nintendo did, the DS, right?
We hope you're looking forward to
I never
Kirby's
really played
new adventure.
Kirby. I played it on Game Boy, the
Metroid
OG
Prime
one. That was
4
it.
Beyond will have both a Nintendo Switch
It's like
and a
Google
Nintendo
Maps your
Switch
game.
2
Good
edition.
lord. The thing is like when I watched other people play Zelda on stream, many of them had to open up a website map so that they could get all the Korok seeds. So I guess it's got some uses. Finally, Nintendo wants to access not only my microphone and listen to everything I say at home like Alexa, it also wants to access my telephone with all my pictures. That's what's really good of iPhones. Randomly, my iPhone just goes, "Hi, you granted access to your photos on Instagram. And we don't know if you're aware that it's been looking at every photo you've taken since then. Would you like to live at this?" And it's just like, oh, God, yes, Jesus.
In addition to standard controls, you can use mouse controls for intuitive
$100
gameplay
games
on
is always
Switch
going
2.
to be a thing. I know, Fenrir, but like,
Plus,
it's
you can
like
explore the immersive world
you
in
just
4K
you
at
hope it's
60
far
frames per
away,
second,
right? You hope that
or
like
enjoy smoother action
in the world
full
of
HD
this
at
and
120
inflation that
frames per
it's
second.
still a
Choose
generation
from
down
these
the
two
line.
modes, both of which support HDR, based on your preference and playstyle.
$100 for a game is like.
Plus,
And this might sound like really like miserable or something, and this is why like I quite like playing those really cheap alternative party games, but it just comes down to accessibility. You're making these games, and look, there's reasons why things cost things. I understand the concept, but like when you affect the accessibility of a game, you're kind of like affecting people's methods of enjoying something as a community. And I'm not talking about live stream. I mean like even just basic shit like disabled access, making the gaming online world very useful to a lot of people who can't like interact with groups in other ways and shit like that. And when you just make a game so prohibitive, it almost feels like it's against the very core idea of a game that you're supposed to enjoy with your friends. I don't know.
Pokemon Legends.
That's why I enjoyed, what is it called? I downloaded this the other day. Basically, if you don't want to pay an incredible amount of money for Mario Party, Limvelin, a streamer who's a mate of mine, plays an alternative one that's much cheaper, but quite similar. And it's called Pummel Party. Have you guys heard of Pummel Party? This game is like 20 quid, and it's probably even cheaper if you find it on like CD keys or something. And it lets you then hang out with your mates and play stuff with all of your mates, especially if you're a bunch of kids who are stuck at home and you want to play. Like, a kid's not making fucking $100 out of pocket money to play a Nintendo Switch game. I don't know why, it just makes me like a little bit sad.
ZA,
I'm like,
which is scheduled to launch later this year,
that's not the spirit.
will not only receive a Nintendo
Anyway.
Switch version, but a Nintendo Switch 2
Pummel
edition
Party
as
is a good
well.
time. The minigames are pretty good.
By taking advantage of the power of
Yeah,
Switch 2,
you've got
you can
got
enjoy your
options.
adventure in Lumio City with
For most
enhanced
games like
resolution
this,
and
there will
frame
be a
rates.
similar, cheaper experience that I would encourage you to look out for.
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition games you just saw will be available as both physical and digital versions.
I don't really think you have a great argument there. People have more options than
And
ever.
if you already own the Nintendo Switch version of a game, you can play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition by purchasing an
$60 in 2000 is
We hope
$140
you're
adjusted for
looking forward to
inflation.
these Nintendo
Damn,
Switch 2
I'm miles
edition
off then. Am I just living in the past? Fenrir,
Next,
I'm
I'd like
miles
to
off.
introduce a brand new game featuring mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2 controllers.
Oh, you're talking to
Please
Atami.
take a look.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, Fenrir. I thought you were just like... Sorry, I've finally caught up. I thought, Fenrir, you were just like, Mikey, there's plenty of options for plenty of people. You don't really have an argument. The idea of wanting games to be accessible both in price as well as method of playing it isn't really something that you've got an argument for. Anyway, I was talking to you. Ah, fuck! I thought you were talking to Atami. All right, well, anyway, long story short, everybody agrees that Pummel Party is a good time and much cheaper than Mario Party. I'm sorry, Fen. Fen, you got to remember, Fen, I come from a poor upbringing, okay? Like... Oh wow, this is really disabled access. Damn! Switch doing me dirty now. I've just talked about disabled access in gaming. And the very next thing it's given me is a wheelchair basketball game. Alright, Switch. Alright, fuck me. I get it. Fuck me all night. Right, let's just... What's this? Elden Ring. Good for them. They did it.
This world is in dire need of repair.
Inflation is irrelevant. Only life is important.
The rays of grace that guide
The
you.
fun was the friend we played along with on the way. Don't make me sad. So did I! I'm just... Don't worry, mate. I'm proactively being a bit of a dickhead, Fenrir. You're all good. I'm not, like, locking in preemptive judgments about who you are as a person and where you've come from. Don't worry, I'm doing it with a wink and a tinkle.
Hey, I'm Greg Kasavin from Supergiant Games. Here to say that Hades 2
Fen's
is coming
like,
to
look,
Nintendo
there's
Switch
100,000 games
Our
out
first ever
there,
sequel
and if you want to
introduces
have
the Princess of the
accessibility,
Dead, an
simply
immortal
buy
witch
all
out
of
to
them like
vanquish
I
the
did.
Sinister Titan of time. You'll battle beyond the underworld to the ends of the earth. Getting to
I'm
know
transferring
dozens of
shit that I would give
characters
Nathan
in a
onto
story
you
that
because you're
reacts to
here
your
and he's gone to
every
bed.
setback and victory. It's the kind of game you can quickly pick up and play whether you're
I
experienced
saved for 9
or
months of
not.
collecting aluminium
But for more
cans to
about
buy
Hades
Donkey
2,
Kong Country.
later this
Yo,
year.
GG, dude, GG. Good on you, mate. Good on you.
皆さんこんにちは。カプコンの中山です。
Yeah.
我々がお届けするタイトルは
Good work.
ストリート
That's
ファ
a
イタ
banger of a
ー
game.
6です。
Apparently.
本体を持ち寄っての対戦はもちろん、任天堂スイッチ2だけの新モードもあります。ソフトは通常版の他に総勢26キャラクターを収録した
I did wonder,
Gears 1, 2, Fighters
super
Edition
randomly,
の
that's a very English thing.
さらにゲームと連動するアミーボと
And I'm assuming maybe it's a bit more worldwide than I used to think. Or maybe it's only something you get from people who are actually people I want to know. But like, in England, you can say a lot about our country and about our people. You can say that you've seen English TV shows and you think we're a bunch of cunts, and we would be like, yeah. And you could say like, oh, I visited England and it was a shithole, I was really surprised. And we'd be like, yeah. The one thing, if you say it to an English person, and they will actually genuinely be pissed off and have to correct you, is if you say that an English person is posh, or they sound like they've come from money, or anything like that. If you misrank an English person, and maybe other countries as well, you guys tell me, in terms of their... What do you even fucking call that? Their class? Or their social mobility of where they are or where they come from? Like, we will be like, fuck off. Be like, oh, you sound a bit posh. We'd be like, fuck off. Oh, you come from money, don't you? Fuck off. What, you're second class, aren't you? Fuck off. Like, we will get pissed off. If you dare suggest that we have more income or from a higher social or economic class than we're in, we don't like that shit. Yeah, economic class or caste. Absolutely. And England is very... as long as you adopt British culture, we're accepting generally of people from everywhere. As long as you're willing to take some cultural steps. But economic mobility in England is still quite limited. It's fascinating. Then again, it's quite similar in Japan as well, which is really interesting. Because we're both island caste states.
アミーボカードも一緒にスイッチ2の発売日にお届けします。
Then stop talking so fancy! Fuck off! Damn.
Initiating arsenal boot sequence.
Oh, damn.
Weapon safety mechanism confirmed. All
UK and Europe have a bit more of a history of it.
Testing data link with spine. Normal. Commencing launch.
It's not really a thing in the US as much.
2 long wars where I've...
And look, I'm sorry to... I know we're talking on a tangent here, but I also find that fascinating. Because there's still a bit of like the Wild West in everything in America. But with that is the fucking freedom and opportunity, right? The land of freedom and opportunity. And I love giving shit to Americans because look at all that's going on. But there's two core things that I can't help but fall in love with a little bit. And it's the freedom and opportunity concept, the good romantic part, not the capitalist nightmare part. And the idea that you guys swear your ideals to a constitution and a flag, that like you're essentially like a bunch of random fucking people who are like, what if we just wrote down what would be great and tried to believe in that and see what happens as a country? It still feels like a giant fucking experiment, but it's fascinating, and I like the idea of it on paper. Like, I love our monarchy and I love my dead queen, and also we have a king. But that's because that's what I've got. But the idea of like ideals as a country is like, it sounds like something out of a fantasy novel. I don't know. You guys ain't all bad.
Freedom was restricted. We will finally be liberated from humans.
I'm in need of a new arsenal, new equipment, and money. I'm for sale, and you're
Hello,
buying.
time lady.
Rebels!
Welcome on in. How you doing?
Thanks for the warm welcome! This planet will
My assessment of caste in the UK,
The sovereign axiom
based on C words per hour.
has almost completed
I like
a
that.
weapon that was created to destroy all humanity.
No! Because we're in the middle of a war. Don't you get it?
I won't just stop you. I'll tear you apart!
Is this the game that will replace all those javelins I
Bring
miss?
hope to our lives.
Demon Machina. Is this Javelin 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Hey, this is Joseph Fares from Hazelight.
Created to destroy all humanity.
No! Because we're in the middle of a war. Don't you get it?
I won't just bring hope to our lives. Don't they?
Who played the Hulk? Who played the Hulk, but not the modern one? The Ang Lee Hulk. I want to say Eric Branagh. The guy who was in Troy opposite Achilles, opposite Brad Pitt, was the other guy, not Helicon, but the son of Atreus? Eric Bana. This guy looks like a cross between Eric Bana, circa early 2000s, and Casey Neistat. Can anyone else see this? This guy is 50% Eric Bana and 50% Casey Neistat. The guy who is responsible for keeping that electric skateboard company going for 5 solid years.
Hey, this is Joseph Fares from Hazelight.
Timu Banner.
I'm super excited for Split Fiction to come to Nintendo Switch 2. The game is a story about friendship.
Hector!
You play as Mio, who writes
Livy,
sci-fi,
thank you.
and Zoe,
Hector,
who writes fantasy.
Hector.
Together, they get trapped in their own stories, and it's up to you and a friend
Agamemnon.
to help them
Agamemnon was the king of the city and Hector was his son.
break free.
Right?
Now, let me tell you this: if you like It
Helicon
Takes Two,
was one of their
you're gonna
generals?
love this one, trust me. And of course,
Helakian?
you'll be able to play Split Fiction on the day Switch 2 launches.
At EA Sports, we're bringing fans together across the world, both on the pitch and on the gridiron.
I know the Iliad and the Odyssey. Yo.
Will be coming to Nintendo Switch
I think
2.
I've started. So I like a. Wait, what version do you have? Do you have like the poetic or the written one? Because they've got 2 versions of the Norse Eddas, right? And they've got like the translated one, and then they've got the one that's still the poem, or that's written poetically. And damn, you have to get used to how that's written. And once you're used to how that's written, that shit is fire. That is like, when you get in the headspace of that book, it's so fucking good. It's like, and then in a moment a spear was thrust from a single man whose family came from feet, whose wine still flowed in the blood and veins of him and his children, who formed the second ranks of the men in helmed arms that glittered in the sun as Ophelia took step and froze for a moment's time to wipe away the tear of a soldier and guide the arrow of many a courageous man. And it's like, it flows in and out of these personal and then massive scale things between line to line. and you're just kind of like, you don't read stuff that's written like that anymore. That shit is so wild. Dude, I got like, I don't know, only like a quarter of a way into that book. But I was just like, oh, this shit is like, it's a mad fire. What is going on? Why don't we do this anymore? Damn, you're giving me flashbacks. Yeah, of course.
Nintendo platform.
It's got an epic Viking myth. Yeah, they got their versions as well, yeah.
Hi, I'm Alan T.
Oh, it's called a pream. That's the name of what it's called.
Hogwarts Legacy to Nintendo Switch 2. With enhanced graphics.
Wait, are you talking about the writing style?
You'll be immersed in the wizarding world like
oh, you've been on hospital house duty stuff. Oh, hey, Chaotix, have a rest and a wonderful night. Thank you very much for popping in. Much love to you.
Discover the enhanced magic when Hogwarts Legacy launches on the same day as Switch 2.
Oh, Priam was Hector's dad.
Is that mic supposed to be on?
Oh, in the preamble, Hector's dead. So, I've read the one that I remember more, and I've talked about this guy just earlier tonight, is I'm a big fan of David Gemmell books, a fantasy writer from near where I live, who passed away sadly, maybe about a decade ago. And one of the last things that was written by him and like I think a bit of his wife after he died was a trilogy of books covering that war, except it's done from the POV of Helikaon, and he kind of juggles who's good and who's bad and when things happen to certain characters a little bit to kind of like reinvent it. Not reinvent it, but like he kind of gives you a slightly different flavour of that story based on source material. And so, like, whenever I think back to it, my version of events is wildly out of whack with the actual Iliad. Achilles is pronounced Achilles. Achilles. Damn. So, is this still Greek? It's not, there's no Latin going on. We're still talking Greek stuff here. Because Latin's got a weird K's and stuff and a weird transfers of those names. But the Greek wasn't quite that mental with their pronunciation. But it's Achilles. Damn, good to know. You lost again, Mikey. No! No, I'm wrong! Fenrir, I'm so sorry. Fenrir, you're very patient. I would like to apologise to Hector and Hector's dad. Yo, Kappa Draven, how you doing? Hi, so long. I haven't been around here. Good
Hello,
to see you.
This is Christian Elverdam from IO Interactive.
Kappa, how you doing?
We are bringing our flagship title, Hitman World of Assassination, to Nintendo Switch 2.
Damn, I haven't played any of these games. You guys said they're quite fun to play with chat.
Agent 47 does everything he can to accomplish his mission.
Like it's a fun game to stream, even though it's one player.
Will vary depending on the player's imagination.
I'm not very imaginative.
Our ever-expanding game will release on the same day as the Switch 2.
I'm easily frustrated.
Plus, we are excited to bring another familiar agent.
Enough about me in the bedroom. You're not bad, mate. How's you? Is this James Bond? What?
James Bond. The world's favorite spy is coming to Nintendo Switch 2, so stay tuned.
Oh, is that it? It's just a teaser. Oh, all right. Damn, I was interested for a minute.
That never fades is reborn. Bravely Default returns, remastered in
that was Bond music. Oh, this looks sweet.
Featuring the Brave and Default commands that help you
control Bravely Default.
Turn-based battles.
Yeah, no capo, no complaints. I've got lots to do and catch up on, but I'm enjoying doing it.
With upgraded features and enhancements.
Yeah, man, it's alright.
And all new minigames with unique ways to play.
It's been an interesting year so far, but I can't complain. Overall, I can't complain.
Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster.
Damn.
Set foot in Luxembourg as a warrior of light once more.
Written later by Virgil.
代表の横山です。 我々がお送りするタイトルは龍が如くゼロ誓いの場所ディレクターズカットです。1988年東京と大阪2つの歓楽街を舞台に土地を巡る争奪戦。
Yeah, the gods aren't shy. They get involved all the time.
お楽しみください。発売日は Nintendo Switch 2 の
Now,
発売と
I look forward to playing Yakuza 0 sometimes because it's been recommended to me after I have a bit of fun playing Yakuza Pirate. But this was the other one that I think Kid Ludens might have mentioned. But we're just going to pirate and just absorb the wildness. And we'll be doing that alongside Doom.
We'll have more games to show from our publishing and development partners. But for now, we'd like to show a game being developed
Assassin's Creed Shadows is beautiful, but I played it a bit offline. Now that I've realised you can just do the main missions online and kind of soak it in my own time. And in order to make that amazing massive map work, it's wonderful. But I'm starting to see the copy cut paste.
When the Zona who descended from the heavens joined hands with the Hylians,
You really only want to go to the key areas and the location areas.
Prosperous kingdom. But in time, a terrible evil arose. A war was fought to vanquish this evil.
Have a good one. Take care, dude.
Future generations would call the imprisoning war.
What? Is there a third one?
Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
Is this a third game? Am I wrong?
So that's Hyrule Castle? Then that must mean this really is the past.
Oh, what is this? Oh, is this that combat thing? Like that Chinese game where you just fight waves of massive armies? This isn't like a... Wait, what is this? Oh, yeah, Warriors. Okay, yeah. Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, okay. I was about to have like an aneurysm. I was like, are you kidding me? I could swear the last game just came out. I'm so behind on gaming.
That was Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment.
Give me a warning next time.
Transcending history and
Which soul is this? Is this Soul Edge? What is this? Which one?
Game that looks like a cartoon.
Is this where Yoshimitsu first came from?
Come to life through cell adventure across the Great Sea.
Man, I've never seen somebody play this game and not look bored out of their fucking mind. Every time I've seen a streamer play the Wind Waker games, they are just like in a fucking dungeon, having no fun whatsoever.
The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. Transcending history and the world. A tale of souls and swords eternally retold. In this 3D, weapons-based fighting game, each fighter comes equipped with a different weapon. And Link from the Legend of Zelda series enters the fray.
Fuck! Wait, what did I have? I had Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2 had Link. Or it had Heihachi. Who was the other character? Who is the other... Oh, Yoshimitsu started in Tekken, you reckon? Go back again! You've missed the introduction. Who else did it have? Link, Heihachi, and you could be another character. Soul Calibur 2, but I had Soul Calibur. Who did Soul Calibur have? What are you saying this is?
On Switch 2. Please take a look at this.
Oh, it's got a GameCube emulator.
Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack will be getting a new classic game library exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, what on?
Nintendo GameCube, originally released in 2001. Here are the titles that will be available at launch. A Legend of Zelda game that looks like a cartoon come to life through cell shading. Across the ending history in this 3D weapons-based fight.
Oh man, Killick! Killick could mess you up, man. Killick had some really annoying long jabs. My boy.
Game fighter comes equipped with a different weapon, and Link from the Legend of Zelda series enters the fray. Soul Calibur 2. Experience a world of white-knuckle racing at speeds over 2,000 kilometers per hour.
I'm basically sitting here waiting to see if they happen to have Super Monkey Ball or that really cool snowboarding game I liked.
30 machines will put it all on the line in death-defying races. Featuring the series' first machine customization and story mode, get ready to experience F-Zero GX. In games that support multiplayer, up to 4 enjoy these classic games.
Oh, here we go. Let's have a look at this.
More titles will be added in the future.
Sunshine, Fire Emblem. Oh my god, Fire Emblem Three Houses. I never even played that. Luigi's Mansion 1. Okay.
Nintendo
Pokemon Colosseum.
Nintendo Classic.
I forgot about that.
And a game available for Switch and Play.
So I need to go to bed soon. We need to get to the good shit. What else are they announcing? Is this that game that was more black and white than it looks right now? And you could do like a pacifist run? That's literally all I remember. I'm just soaking in this man's riz. Look at his jacket. His jacket has floral wallpaper patterns overlaid with skulls. Damn.
Just tea, thank you.
That guy's fit is popping. Holy shit. Oh, he's part of Borderlands, is he? Okay, shit. I just want to hear him say hello. I want to know what this dude sounds like.
Hi, I'm Randy from Gearbox.
Randy, damn. It's from the same creator. The other one is Undertale. Oh, it's a different game. Aiton Mermelada. Aiton, thank you. So it's not sorry, I thought that was a port of Undertale. Brand new game, same dude. Nice. Civilization, nice. Sports game. Kids game. Beard game.
Countless bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel.
Ooh! I think I have entered the Gungeon.
Reloaded in
Damn!
3D art.
They made it really 3D, huh?
Now, you can expect some fan favorite elements to return. We're still working on the game, and we're excited to share more with you in the future.
Oh, good luck, guys. Oh, okay, another multiplayer 4-player thing. These are really big now. Sorry, I'm kind of skipping through because look, we gotta move on.
To the project Red. We are delighted to bring the immersive world of the dark future to Nintendo players for the first time.
That's cool. They ported Cyberpunk.
It's an open-world action-adventure RPG set in Night City.
I know I've often talked about wanting to. My next playthrough is going to be with mods, but this game is very good. Other than the fact that the ending is just fucking miserable, and horribly close to real life dementia. Other than that, like, you can play this game without mods and be 100% satisfied.
To Nintendo Switch 2, you can transport yourself to the city of dreams at home or on the go. Get ready to meet unforgettable characters and
it's tuna with marmalade.
When Cyberpunk
Tuna and jelly. You can call me Tuna. Aiton, I like it. Alright, Tune.
こんにちは。スクエアエニックスの浜口です。任天堂スイッチ2でファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードを発売いたします。
Which one's integrate? The first one.
ミッドガル脱出までを描いた3部作シリーズの1作目となり、20年以上の時を経て再創作された新しい FF7 をご覧いただきます。
Playing the beginning of this game was like such a vibe.
2で展開する FF7
Seeing it all come to life
ぜひご期待ください。
before it starts to go in its own direction. It's like such a sweet spot. We're replaying that game. Damn, they got a lot of good stuff. Am I done? Can I go to bed? That looks fun. Is this a Souls game? What's this?
To a night of moonlight. To humanity's very dusk.
Feels Soulsy, but what is it? It's not. You must stay. Oh, it is FromSoft. Wait. Dark Souls London. All right, sorry. All right, actually, sorry. Let's watch this bit in full. Sorry. This actually looks fascinating. Go back up, Kite Sir. Oh, sorry if... Guys, I'm really sorry if I missed anything in chat. I'm getting a bit sleepy. Feel free to repeat yourself.
We've shown a lot of games so far. The next game will be the last from our publishing and development partners.
Is this a Switch exclusive?
Please take a look.
London Souls. That's me, that is. It is. Oh, those buggers. Oh, how much money? Like, what do you think that took to convince FromSoft?
My blood.
After Elden Ring. What do you reckon it took to convince them to do a Nintendo exclusive game?
Turn, O wheel.
FromSoft can name whatever price they want at this stage, surely.
To a night of moonlight. To humanity's very dusk.
It's like Life of Pi. Tuna, I heard that game, my mod played that, and he said it was way more boring than people gave it credit for, just because it had a nice aesthetic. And another game that came out at the same time, which didn't get the recognition it should have, it was kind of overshadowed by Pi, is Lords of Fallen. Apparently it had a bit of a bad launch with bugs, and the ending is very underwhelming. But for a Souls-like, Lords of the Fallen is a lot of fun. And not insanely long. I don't like super long games. Oh, it's got a little bit of everything, isn't it? Getting a lot of different flavours in this. That's a lot of flavours. Is that Nier Automata, Life of Pi, Black Myth Wukong, Gothic London Souls? Andor London. Andor London! New London. I said, mate, I'm full of it. Is that multiplayer? Is that co-op?
Now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
You've got $1 billion. Time Lady, thank you very much for popping in. Have yourself a lovely evening. It was brief, but it was lovely.
The moon tears will flow for one, and one alone.
Duskbloods. They should have called it London Souls. Has it got Skaven? It's got a little bit of everything. Why did it... That felt like it was supposed to be like a really good reveal. Somewhere somebody recognizes that rat and they are going berserk. It really lingered on that rat.
And one alone.
It's beautiful. Hyde Park Souls. Damn. That frog had a lot of plot. Yeah, I noticed that. Oh, it's got the wing of a crow. It's a Sephirat. Flying rats. Sephirat. Da 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 da. Whenever I see a boss with 2 black wings, it's called a double Sephi.
What you just saw was a brand new game by From Software.
Insane.
We'll be publishing a creator's...
So who's been making... They just made... That, God, they're working hard, aren't they? They just made that massive DLC to Elden Ring. And then some part of their team... I know they sort of botched it together to make it happen. But some part of that team just made Night Terrain. And the whole time they were doing that, another part of their team has been making a brand new Souls game for the Switch 2.
Voice article where the game's director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, will share more details about the game. So please check it out when it's available.
April 4th?
That's all from our publishing and development partners.
Wait, what? Wait, when's this out?
We'll be publishing a creator's voice article where the game's director,
Oh,
Hidetaka
that's
Miyazaki, will
what
share
I...
more
Okay.
details.
Cool. So this is Donkey Kong if Donkey Kong was Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, well that sounds great. Guys, thank you very much for patiently chilling out whilst I slowly lose my ability to understand what I'm seeing. It's nearly 2 in the morning, but I did want to watch a bit of that direct after we just roughed out the other facing direction of Bredy. And we have mostly done that, so that I can finish her feet and do some colour flats and get that all wrapped up tomorrow. Please follow me on Twitter. I always tweet an hour before I'm live, or join our Discord where there's notifications for when I'm streaming. I'm live every day except for Monday and or Tuesday, but when is entirely up to me. So let's go there and then Discord. Guys, I'm going to take us and we're going to go raid into somebody else's stream. Thank you now. Thank you, Coffee. Thank you, Capo. Thank you, Tuna. Tightser, Bull Kitty, Time Lady, and all you gorgeous people. Let me just have a little look to see who's on, and we'll hop into somebody else's business, as ever. Let's put on some music, shall we? Much love to the mods for their very hard work, especially helping when I say some stuff or talk about something that a lot of people want to talk about, which is not good for the stream. And then my mods have to kind of like be like, Mikey might mention it, but you guys can't turn this into a massive dialogue. Please chill out. I greatly appreciate the hard work. Much love to the subs, the resubs. You guys kicked off a hype train this afternoon, which I did not deserve. And it came out of nowhere, and I'm very grateful for it. Thank you so much, guys. Don't forget, if you have subscribed or been subscribed or been gifted or primed, get into my Discord and download your busty waifu fan art for free before it goes, because I delete the old stuff sometimes. Who is here? Never fear. On Twitch, my dear. Who do I know? Who have we seen? Where will we go? Is it secret? Is it safe? Oh, holy shit. I'm seeing people on that I haven't seen in actual literally years. I'll take. Yo, fucking hell. Megan Linus is chilling out, playing a guitar. She is a music streamer. She's got a hell of a pair of lungs on her. I met her in London a million years ago when I met like her and some other music streamers on tour, and she is fucking dope. Wow. Guys, some of you please come with me and say a warm hello to Megan, and then I'm going to go to bed. But holy shit, she's really cool, and she was super friendly when we were out and about back in the day. Yeah, fuck, it was Raquel Lilly, Megan Linus, And Sam something. My memory is not what it was. That was also where I met Toxic Jin, in fact. That's why me and Toxic are IRL friends. So, yo, let's go and say hello to Megan. And check out what she's playing or vibing or chilling out to this evening. And I will see you on the other side. I'm Lindale, Whoopi, Wolf Canis. Take care.